afternoon. We're back. I'm doing some comfort food this afternoon because I wanted to. And it's a rainy afternoon where I live. It's been raining all day. The workers are not showing up today because it's raining. So I have the afternoon to myself, and I figured as long as the internet and the power holds true, we're gonna come on, have a little bit of fun, break away from some of the things we've been doing, and play a little bit of Star Wars Outlaws, which I haven't played in a little bit. I own the Ultimate Edition of this game. I played it when it came out. I played all the DLCs. I was playing yesterday afternoon on the PS5, and I was like, you know what? I haven't tried this on the PS5 Pro yet. So we're going to go ahead and hop on, and may the Force be with us. An impromptu, unscheduled. This is my last hoorah, everybody, because starting Monday, we've got new releases happening, and I can no longer go back and play a lot of older games, nostalgia games. Heinrich coming in for a membership over on YouTube. Thank you, Heinrich. Welcome back. Are you still in Malta? Where are you at?
Hungry?
Yeah, the soundtrack for this game is awesome. The whole game is awesome.
So, finally Zerek Besh is here.
That's right, it's on Game Pass now. I forgot about that.
Represents some of the most powerful criminal organizations in the galaxy.
Yeah, it's raining here as well.
Crimson Dawn, Huts. It's a golden age for the underworld. The Empire's little Death Star gets blown to pieces, and the law is distracted by a rebellion that won't quit.
Doing great.
It's an opportunity to make millions. But, to my surprise, one of you sends a spy into my own house when I thought we all could share this feast.
Enough, Sliro. I didn't come all this way to listen to lies while your Zerek Besh rats skim off our spice lanes.
You know, my brother was heir to the family fortune. He's gone now. Do you remind me of him? He always came first. Even at dinner. If he'd finished his meal, he'd just take my plate. All I could do was watch him chew. Go hungry.
What is the point of this?
If Zerek Besh wants partners, forget it. Been done. Doesn't work.
Partners? Weren't you listening? I'm starving. It's time to eat.
It's good to be the king. I just had a salad, so I'm pretty good. I went and had a salad and some crackers and a couple of hard-boiled eggs.
I know, buddy. Just give me a minute. This'll work, right? All right. Let's get you some food. I've practiced enough. Time for the real thing. Police scanner's quiet tonight. Hope it stays that way. Ugh, we need some real food.
Okay, we had a deal. Getting the police to drop the case wasn't cheap, but you've shown nothing for it. I've checked with every fence in the workers' district, but they say you've got nothing but debts. It's time to pay them or things will get messy. You've got 3 days.
Yeah, I'm hungry too.
I think the really cool thing too was it saved all of my settings from the other PlayStation. So when I reinstalled it on the PS5 Pro last night, all my settings were still in place, which is really cool. I love those transitions.
You're leaving a lot of money on the table.
Don't know the crew, don't like it.
If you change your mind, let me know.
So, Bram, that for me?
No. But this is.
Ah, my data spike.
Yeah, and it's broken. Some scrap rat was selling it in the square. Says he found it in Sixth Kin turf.
And now you're gonna say messing with the Sixth Kin is a bad idea.
It's gonna get you killed.
That's another way of putting it.
You've got no crew, Kay. And you keep going it alone with high-risk scores that just go sideways.
You want it done right? You do it yourself.
I get it. You've hit some bad luck.
Bad luck. I'm out of marks, I'm broke, and I live in an attic.
Why don't you stick around the Broken Hoof tonight? Fix yourself some dinner. Let me set you up with something small, an easy hustle.
Or you could just give me that job on your pad there.
Nice try.
Then I got plans.
Take some credits. For the data spike.
I'm good.
Then I'll put it towards your rent.
I said I'm good, Bram.
What's up, Lou? Anonymous says, wanted to say thanks. I'm enjoying the heck out of Tainted Grail. Awesome. Boise says, ooh, that wake-up monologue was a hidden loading screen. Sneaky. Oh, this game does some amazing things where they sneak the loading screens in. And the funniest thing to me ever was when they were doing the marketing for this game, and you had all of these people who came out of the woodwork, and they were looking at the landing and takeoff sequences and saying, oh my god, look at how smooth these are. That's amazing. You're manually landing and you're manually taking off. And the developers actually made a dedicated video and said, no, you are not manually landing and taking off. Those are loading screens. When you land on a planet and you enter the cloud cover, we take control of your ship, your UI disappears, and all you see is cloud cover. We are unloading the assets from space and loading the assets of the planet. And then it goes into the landing screen. Same thing as Starfield. Landing screen, takeoff screen. It's just the way it's presented, but all games have loading screens. All games have loading screens. But I loved how the developers were like, no. Stop making shit up. We definitely have loading screens. Having previously played this on my original base PS5 and playing in performance mode, I have it in quality 60 on the PS5 Pro. There is a noticeable difference in the visuals. I know.
We're not getting anywhere with a busted data spike. Come on, Nix. Let's see Preben. Then we break into Club Tarsus and steal the forged identicards from their safe. With any luck, they'll get us on a shuttle to the core worlds.
God damn, this feels really good.
Hey, you. Hey, sneak over and get that. Nice one, pal.
Nice. Credits in the bank.
3 Melura and your little scud stole from me last week.
Hey, you don't know that was Nick's.
I only ever seen one of him anywhere. You pay up soon, or I'm turning him in.
Oh, looks like I gotta restart the, and I just touched my glasses and smudged them. Looks like we lost the YouTube stream.
Tonight.
I gotta restart
These will be
all that
loaded
stuff.
with credits.
Our internet's been up and down because of the storm today. But I gotta clean my glasses now because I totally went to scratch my eye and smudged. I'm still getting used to glasses. Should be back up now. I gotta add all my tags and everything. What a pain in the butt, stupid internet. Okay, we are back on. Oh yeah, we had some massive ISP dips. Storms for the win. Alright, let's just see how it keeps going. Yep, I am playing Star Wars Outlaws. Yep. Okay. Looks like we're back again. Let's see if we have any more internet hiccups this afternoon. Weather.
I came here from Corellia, and they are last year's champions. But I got you.
Damaged hydrosphere.
Kay, come here.
Hey, Nafis, kinda busy.
Just hear me out. I got an opening on my duct scrubber team. Sometimes the droid gets stuck, and I could sure use a good crawler. It's tough work, but it's honest.
Sorry, I got plans.
Yeah, you always got plans, Kay.
Always got plans.
Huh. All the merchants are out for the Canto Cup.
Yeah, that's something that a lot of people don't realize, Angry Ewok, is how much Lucasfilm is involved in the design of all of these different games that come out. Because they have this massive library.
You wouldn't believe the junk they just threw away.
And all any developer who works with them has to do is tap into it, and you've got this massive resource of 40 plus years. Yes, we're having internet issues, Allie. It's also storming and raining all day today, so.
Next shipment's coming in. You'll get your cut.
We had a stream, like the first, we were live, and then within 15 minutes the YouTube stream dropped. Everything else stayed up, but YouTube dropped. So we'll see how it goes. I've got the next 2 to 3 hours tucked away to stream, so as long as the internet stays up.
Preben.
No patake. Chichi no gabetisa tukamna. Una 16 pint ut chituana uba japagoyama sif no lia club tasis.
Come on. I just need my data spike fixed.
Anji chusa tajis kalif. Sosa uba ropada tis. Son pitch crispo.
Because the forged identicards in that vault are the only way I get off this planet. I'm done with Kanto.
Abakanto sati uba.
Good. Only options I got here are sixth kin or prison.
Aku an uba tinka sa kutu utwata.
At least someone like me has a shot at a decent score. Maybe even see the core worlds. Preben, you help me one last time, and we never talk again.
Eniki, kutuba numa jeche kopa. Pasabata jo peuba vipta jakrita.
Let's get some credits.
Oh, I've already played this game before. I enjoy it immensely. The plan this afternoon, as it's pouring down rain outside, was to come on and play some Star Wars Outlaws for funsies, but my internet is being extremely cranky because of the storms, and now I'm on my backup internet because my main internet seems to not be wanting to let us do anything. So we're going to try the backup web and see how that works. Alright, I think we're back live everywhere now. Okay, I gotta pay him back. I need some more credits.
See what I have in stock. Would you like a closer look?
Sure. What do I have to sell?
Okay, let's go see Preben. Thanks.
Come again.
Hey, you want a little scratch next? Okay, Preben, I have the credits.
Wata. Chubakava piasa jebe chutpasabata.
Alright, got our data spike.
Works just fine.
Alright.
Okay, now we get that identicard from Club Tarsus. They're our ticket out of here next, and then, before you know it, we're rich.
Just need some more money. Why does that sound familiar?
Busy night?
You're not getting in, Kay. Club's already got enough rats.
Rats?
Really funny. Come on, Nix. We'll find our own way in.
Pretty sure it's under that door.
Huh, looks like we can fit through there.
Oh, look at that speeder just sitting here. That's awesome.
Okay, no going back now. Hang on, Nix. We're going up.
We are locked in now.
Do your thing, Nix. Just like I taught you. Need a distraction, Nix.
Oh, I was clicking on the wrong thing. I don't need a distraction. I need him to open the door. Oops, I clicked the wrong thing. Thanks, Stark.
Way to go.
Open.
Hit that button, Nix.
Oh, yeah. What do I think of this game? It's a phenomenal game. Played it last year, owned the Ultimate Edition, loved every minute of it, played all the DLCs. Reviews of the base game and reviews for each of the DLCs are up on YouTube in my Star Wars Outlaws playlist from last year. When it, well, I guess the DLCs were last year and then it went live slightly before that. I don't remember when it went live, to be honest with you. End of 2024? I think right before Indiana Jones The Great Circle. Anyway, reviews are up on YouTube if you want to know my full thoughts of the game and the individual DLCs.
Here we are.
Delphus is at the casino tonight.
Wanted to put this on my PS5 Pro and just see what the performance was like and everything else. Figured we'd give it a little bit of time this afternoon since it's a rainy afternoon here where I live. Apart from some stream issues from my other internet failing, we seem to be okay now. Fingers crossed. What's up, Gabe Kamara? Thanks for the resub over on Twitch. 8 months in a row.
Act casual. We come here all the time. We're close. The identicard is in the boss's office.
We're gonna vibe for a second. Yeah, I love this game too. I am also back, Allie. Hopefully for a while. We'll see how the internet goes.
Come on, Nix.
Boss is complaining that cryopeds are getting into her office.
Yeah, they're getting in through the vents. I was going to clear them out, but I lost my key card.
I'll help you find it. After another round.
I knew I liked working with you.
Yeah, the club's in neon for the music.
What can I get you? A way into your boss's office? I owe Wen some money. Want to make sure she gets it.
Not gonna happen. Pharrell's on duty tonight, and no one's getting past him.
He's a real sleemo, huh?
Yeah, he only cares about 2 things. Easy money and fast speeders. Just bought himself a brand new T-85.
Let me guess. Won't shut up about it?
Loves it more than his mother. Not gonna get you a drink?
Nah, think I got what I needed. Thanks.
Steal the forged identicard in the office.
Hey, so, I'm Kay, and you're gonna let me through.
You're not on the list.
Oh, my friend Preben put me on the list.
Preben should have paid more.
Hey, you know anybody who owns a T-85?
Yeah, that's my ride.
Nice speeder. Some scrub rats are outside trying to jack it.
What? Get out of my way. No one scraps my Jobin. I just got it modded.
Lake Flynn. Thank you very much.
Okay, let's pick that log, grab the identicard, and disappear.
But Ren! I know, right? The JK. Right, Thandar? Why are you playing a dead game?
Look at that. Here they are. Oh, come on, Preben. Your plans didn't have a pressure switch.
It's K-Bass!
It's Derek. This is bad.
Mother of course! You're gonna regret that!
Now!
Alright, there's nothing else in here I can steal.
Okay, we gotta get out of here.
Oh yeah, the stream cut out twice, John. I had to switch to my backup internet. I'm not sure what's up with the main, but it was having some issues, so... We are now on the backup net, and we will see if we have any further issues. It is storming where I live and pouring down rain, so...
What have I done? Next, put on a show. Okay, next. Let's try to stun them.
Which one was the stun? They just told me and I wasn't paying attention.
Next, need a distraction. Really not the time to eat, buddy.
Right. It's an incredibly immersive Star Wars experience, John Coons. And it's perfect because it's not lightsabers. Like, if I want lightsabers, it's really easy to go spin up Jedi Survivor, Jedi Fallen Order, both of which are phenomenal games. And then when I want smuggler-style gameplay with really awesome blasters and ship combat and everything else, I got this. Alright, we should be in the clear. Hang on, that's where I came in. How the heck are we getting out of here? that was literally the way we came in past the...
What are we gonna do, Nix? I never counted on getting caught.
Alright, here we go.
Okay, we got the identicard. The hook. We'll be safe there.
You think
we lay
you'll
low
be
for a
safe
while.
there,
We
it's
don't
awesome.
leave the attic. Yeah.
What happened to the stream layout? We're using TikTok Live Studio now, as opposed to Streamlabs for the TikTok stuff, and I have to complete a minimum of a certain amount of days to be able to unlock access to the green screen stuff. We completed our 3 days yesterday, but it could take up to 48 hours for them to process, so I'm just waiting for them to finish processing, and then we'll go back to the normal green screen look. Why Star Wars Outlaws? Because I fucking wanted to, and I love this game. And since you spammed your question 5 fucking times, I'm banning your ass, because you're being a dipshit. There is no more Skyrim today. We already played Skyrim this morning. We'll be back for some more Skyrim tomorrow after the Destiny 2 stream. And then we will be done with Skyrim until next Sunday. We are no longer... Oh, we're banning you too for your fucking username over on Kick. Get that political shit out of my fucking chat. Oh, that's right. You just got auto-modded, bitch. Yeah, fuck you. Telling me to choke on it. You've been banned. His fuss throwdown is on cooldown now. What's up, JP? Gotta love it, man. The auto ban tools are fucking amazing. That's right, you arrived at the perfect time. No, it's great. His username was something about a certain president being the best of all time, and we don't permit political stuff. And then he immediately, when I told him his username was going to get him banned, he immediately told me to suck on his fat blanc, and it got auto-banned. And then he was like, choke on it, choke on it, choke on it 3 times in a row, and then he got banned. I love it. It is. You know what my wife told me today? This is a great moment for me to stop and chuckle. So I was telling Chris, we were showing her the stuff from the streams this morning, and she said the funniest thing about like putting all of the words and blocking all of these certain words from being used in your live streams and making the effort that they have to go through to actually get a comment through the filters, because I have so many filters in place to block the trolls. There's so many words that they're blocked. My wife is sitting there going, she's like, not only do they have to come up with new accounts every time, she's like, how many times do they have to retype their messages trying to get it past the filters? She's like, you're really making them work for it. And can you imagine what they look like on the other end of their screen? Their face getting all purple as they rage type into the chat trying to figure out a creative way to say something like suck on my meh, you know? It's a great game. I enjoyed it a lot. That's right, J-Sib. Just here to enjoy the game for what it is.
Come on, back to the cantina. It's the
Well,
only
hopefully
place we'll
feeling
be safe.
better, JP. What's up, Voltron? Thank you. It is a full-time job to be a troll, and the funniest thing about it is they don't get paid. But I do.
No, Bram. Good. That's a conversation I don't need.
Going good.
Bram, I don't want to talk about it.
You thought you could just walk in there and steal the most valuable scan docs in Kanto. I told you, Kay. 6 kin will have your head.
Hey, Red! We know you're here. Let's make this easy.
You say nothing. You do nothing.
No. Come on! She's not here. Liar. You think I want my bar blasted up like this?
Done with that kid. In fact, I'll help you find her.
Hey, I think she's out here.
No. You'd slow us down.
Let's go!
How many times have I played this? Once all the way through when it came out, and then the 2 DLCs I've played already.
Bram.
It's nothing.
And I've done like a partial
Your
second,
leg.
It's
but I've never
nothing.
actually done a full second playthrough.
This is a new crew. I risk.
Yep,
Whatever
I
it
do
takes
use a capture card and a
to finish
switcher.
This job.
Yep.
Score alone is enough to buy you a damn shuttle-off world.
I use a capture card for everything.
What you
I have
want,
2
right?
PCs. One is the gaming PC, the
Time
other
to
is
go,
the
kid.
stream machine. So I run everything through the stream machine, including
good.
my consoles. So I have a switcher, which runs everything through to the capture card, and then I just
I'll
push a
come
button
back.
when I want to
No.
switch between the Xbox, PS, or the gaming PC.
You won't.
Mickey says, gotta say, I love your gaming choices. Always amazing to watch. Well, thank you very much. We do play a lot of games.
6 skins all over the place. We can't let them see us, Nix.
Oh, we're definitely still having issues.
So it's true?
Looks like Twitch just dropped. So it's just my internet. We're in the middle of nowhere and it's crappy weather. So there, the Twitch stream's back, guys. So earlier it was YouTube that dropped. Now it was Twitch that dropped. Quick commercial break, everyone, to celebrate and give thanks to all of these amazing people who keep me on the air full time. Really appreciate the support. All you got to do is join as a member. You get access to private videos. You can also do super thanks on any upload or super chats and stickers on any live stream or premiere you see. And beyond that, don't forget we're multi-streaming over on Twitch now, so you can support over there as well. Thanks so much to everybody. Let's get back to the video at hand. Man, having these auto vaulting is such a nice feature, man. Well, we lost the YouTube streamer earlier, Angus, twice. So we've definitely had some internet hiccups today. It's storms, middle of nowhere. Yeah, Fast Track. You had asked a question, and then the Twitch stream dropped. Do I use a capture card for your console streaming? I use a capture card for everything. There's a whole video on this over on my series on YouTube on how to make a living as a content creator and streamer. But I have 2 PCs. I have a gaming PC, and then I have a streaming PC, and then I have an Xbox Series X and a PS5 Pro. I have a switcher, which everything is plugged into. And I can hit a button and go from the PS5 to the Xbox to the gaming PC, and everything runs through the capture card, which is connected to the stream machine. So, yeah, I do use a capture card, and everything runs through that to the streaming machine. And we just got a new streaming machine at the beginning of January. That was my last business purchase of 2025, was picking up a new stream machine. That's a brand new Asus ROG Strix with a 5070 Ti in it, 32 gigs of RAM. Toss a coin to your switcher.
They caught up with Preben. I guess I'm not the only one who needs to get off of Kanto. Okay, Bram's data pad said the contact's name is Denian. They should be just ahead. Where is she?
It uses a lot of electricity. So the funny thing is like the house is really cool today. My office is quite warm because we have so many machines in here running. The room definitely stays toasty. There you go, Mickey. I think a lot of our community members have me up on their second monitor or on their phone or tablet while they're gaming as well. Yeah,
but I never got to see
capture
it like
card
this.
is totally worth the money. Fast Track.
Looks like a fun town.
You're not from here. Who's the Mark?
The boss named Slero. Runs a syndicate called Zarek Besh. They're new, they're rich, and rumor has it they've got the underworld scared.
Which means security.
Enough. But a fortune for us if you can get to his vault.
Little critter.
Password override.
Nice, Shark.
You and your little friend there better be as good as Bram says. Your stop.
Angus coming in with a 10-pound super chat. This is for your electric bill. I actually, speaking of electric bill, my wife just gave me the tallies for last year's internet, electric, air conditioner maintenance,
How are we
all of our
this
tax
off?
deductions. I've been slowly plucking away, getting all my receipts put together for the
Disable their security and get to the vault.
You guys don't mess around.
When you hit a crime boss like Slero, you have to mean it.
On an interesting side note, we have been talking about getting a dedicated electric line just for the office and separating the office out from the rest of the house because I run an air conditioner in here almost 24/7 and it is a tax deduction. So we've been debating just running a separate power line just to the office and then pulling it off so that the rest of the house runs on one meter and the office runs on another. But then we're like, I don't know if we're going to worry about it. Because right now, the way it works is it's a percentage of the total bill gets taken off as a deduction based on the square footage. A donation with a burn. It's an awesome game, Studman, if you love
Enjoy
Star
the
Wars.
view, Nix. One way or another, it's the last time we're gonna see it. Hope Bram's okay.
We got a full
Taught me so
playthrough
much.
from last year up on
Look how I
YouTube.
paid him back.
Plus all the DLCs. I've done each. I own the Ultimate Edition of this game. I love it. This is one game where I really, when I'm looking at, I'm always looking ahead at what's going to be the big replays for the Christmas season, because that's when I usually go back and replay games. And I know I want to replay this game. I also want to replay Dragon Age Veilguard next Christmas time. This game with all of the DLC is about 75 hours. If you do the base, like max, like you could probably do a streamlined version of it in like 60 hours with the base game and the 2 DLCs. So I would really love to do a full replay of this. Maybe during the holidays. But as a reminder, this is the last, tomorrow is our last free day. Because we start our new release schedule on Monday, because we have Dune Awakenings. Chapter 3 kicks off, so we'll be playing that Monday morning, and then we'll be playing that for probably 3 days, and then we got a few days until I think Norse Oath of Blood or Styx Blades of Greed is the next one we do. Fast Track says, love your streams as you take no crap from stupid viewers and really enjoy your 3-part reviews. Yeah, that 3-part review has worked very well for me as a way to sort of stand out from what other people do with their reviews. Because I can come in and do, you know, an early thoughts video after the first stream, initial review after 20 hours, final review after the game is finished, and then if it's a game that's longer than 50, we do an additional thoughts video. Yeah. Just started Avowed for the first time, Mickey. Dude, Avowed is a good game. I've got 2 full playthroughs of Avowed. Back to back, we did those last year. This is a great game, Studman. The base game is about 40-45 hours. And then each DLC is about another 10 to 15, depending on if you play your game on story mode or not.
I think I can swing across.
Oh, we missed the jump.
Hang on to me, Nix. We gotta climb. Denyon, I see a tower up ahead. Could be my way in.
You're the thief. We're in position and waiting.
Don't look down, Nix. Denyon, I'm looking at the mansion. Exactly how rich is this Sliro guy?
He's top 5 outer rim for sure. Sliro built Zarek Besh from the ground up, and that ain't cheap. It's his own personal criminal empire. Other than that, nobody knows anything about him.
You sure know how to pick a mark.
You want to get rich, you have to go where the money is.
I have a 32-inch 4K monitor that I play on. And then I have a secondary monitor over here, which is... I'm looking at the wrong way. This is the main monitor. This is the secondary monitor. And then up there, which is the actual webcam on the machine that's running all the streams, which is the webcam that TikTok is looking at until we get our green screen back. So yeah, I have 3 different monitors. I have like a 45-inch smart TV around the corner, but I don't use that anymore, except that just when we watch movies and stuff. But yeah, my main monitor is a 32-inch curved. It's an MSI 4K gaming monitor that I got. Angry says I played 95 hours of my original playthrough, still haven't done the collectibles. Yeah, it's totally feasible to do like 100 hours and all the DLC and stuff if you really go deep.
Kanto really does look a lot different from up here, huh, Nix?
By the way, I gotta finish watching
We might finally leave this place.
the final trilogy. We started The Force Awakens
I don't know.
a couple weeks back.
Well,
I gotta finish that up, and then we're gonna go on to The Last Jedi, and then For funsies.
Okay, Denian. I'm in position.
Starting the fireworks. Get inside.
Whoa! I'm hitting the alarm!
I bet you can see that happening across Kanto.
This way!
Get looking!
Alright, now...
We need to stay out of sight. I need to get their attention.
You hear that?
Nicest place we've ever robbed, huh?
Alright, Nix is gonna call him in.
I'll get you.
Nix, it's showtime.
Can we eat it?
Come on, get into the bushes.
Scram, or I'll eat you for lunch.
Still think something's up.
I have no idea how many frames I'm getting. I don't pay attention.
Eyes up, everyone. I don't like this.
James says the graphics are nice. My chat wants me to stream it. Is it worth it? Fuck yeah, it's worth it. It's a Star Wars game. What's not to love? If you love Star Wars, this is worth playing. It's literally that simple. If you love Star Wars, this is worth playing. Even if you don't love Star Wars and you just want a fun action sci-fi game, it's a damn good game. But especially if you have disposable income and it looks like fun and your chat wants you to play it, what are you waiting on? If you want more information, you can go over to my YouTube channel and check out the reviews and gameplay from last year when I did the original playthrough. There's ship piloting and ship combat. You can play sabak, you know, cards, aka space poker. Did YouTube died again? Did it? I know Twitch just died. Hang on. It looks like YouTube is still up on my end, but Twitch did just drop again. But it looks like it's back.
Just stay looking.
No, there was another hiccup though. Like it's just we're having backwoods internet issues today. Yeah, Studman, this was one of those games that had a bunch of forced hate around it because it had a female protagonist and all the incel bros were out going, "This game is woke. It's got a chick in it. I don't want to play as a chick."
All right, distract him, Nix.
I distracted the wrong person.
Whose pen is that?
But yeah, this was definitely one of those games that all the incel gamer bros hated because it was a chick.
Someone around, Nix? Gotcha.
You're gonna have to... I can't look at him right now. I'm very sorry, Chris. Sorry.
Nix, attack.
What are you doing in here? Are you supposed to be in here? Sorry, Chris is hollering at me because Blanca just snuck in. Come here. Are you supposed to be in? Come here. No, come here. Come here. Come here. Are you supposed to be in here? Are you supposed to be in here? Do you want to say hi to everybody? Do you want to say hi? Do you want to say hi to everybody? Did you sneak in? She does not like storms. She's a street cat that we rescued a couple years back, and she hates storms, and it's been raining all day. So she's like, "Can I please come in?" She has a huge catio. She has a little house of her own, but she wants to be an inside kitty. The problem is, Lucas is in his bed right over here. Oh, she's purring hardcore right now. Lucas is in his bed, and he gets pissed when she's in the office. And Smeagol and Frodo will beat the shit out of her. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta sneak her back outside because she's not supposed to be in right now. Give me a couple minutes, guys. It is 4 o'clock, and the cats are crying about wanting to be fed. I'll be right back. All right. Is this Skyrim? I don't know. Maybe it is. Depends on your smooth brain.
Need more power cells.
You know, the best part about that Angry Ewok was when George Lucas got on stage last year and blasted all of the incels. And he's like, all of you people out there claiming that Star Wars isn't about women haven't looked at who the strongest, coolest characters are. Who are the leaders? Princess Leia, leader of the rebellion, you know? Queen Amidala going up against the Senate, you know? Looking at the Andor show, Mon Mothma. All the fucking incels, man. Yeah, way too many of them think that it's all about Luke Skywalker and Han Solo, white bros forever.
Got something, bud? Right. Need a drink.
I wonder if there's...
Huh? What?
I, for one, had a blast with this game when it came out, and I am really looking forward to being able to sink my teeth into a full second playthrough at some point down the road. But for now, we are just doing an afternoon for funsies thing.
Showtime, Nix.
What is that thing?
I was like, maybe I'll do some Starfield, and I was like, you know what? Let's check this out and see what it feels like on the PS5 Pro. Yeah, the new mall show is gonna kick ass. Sam Witwer back in action.
Kenyon, I'm in.
Take the turbo lift. It's the most direct way to Sliro's vault.
Okay, energy barrier. Has to be getting power from somewhere. Next, find me that generator. What is it with rich guys and old ships?
Rich guys and old ships.
That should do it.
I love that, like, painting. Bad Batch is really cool. I haven't watched Visions yet, and I don't think I watched Tales of the Underworld. The Tales of the Jedi was really good.
Blaster burns. What happened in here?
Visions is the one that has like all the different art styles, right? Like they got all, it's like an anthology show. Yeah, I haven't watched that one. Nah, there's no there's no new DLC, dear Dribbum. I just was like this afternoon, I was like, do I want to play some Starfield or do I want to do something different? I was like, I'll do this. Tomorrow we're going to be doing some Destiny 2 in the morning and then probably some more Starfield.
Cameras. We gotta avoid them next.
And then Monday we're back to Dune Awakening.
There's a turbo lift. And of course it's got a barrier.
It is. Whoever it is, they won't make it past the front gate.
Has anybody sent a message to Sliro?
Trust me, he knows.
Yeah, that seems to be going around today, JP. Yeah, Ahsoka Season 2. Can't wait.
What do you see? Next, there, the vent.
Yeah, the plan is to start off tomorrow morning with Destiny 2, run a mission. Last week, Allie, I ran that mission and it bugged out, and I just got pissed, so I quit. Like, I got 45 minutes in, and we got to the boss, and it put the box, like, up in a weird place, and it didn't drop the key. And I spent like 15 minutes trying to troubleshoot, and everything on the internet was telling me that when it bugs out like that, you just have to restart the mission, and it was just like, ugh, no thanks. So hopefully we don't have any bugs when we play the mission tomorrow morning. Yeah, this year's a good year for Star Wars. And we've got Fate of the Old Republic coming in a few years. That game's going to be awesome.
Someone nearby? Okay. It's showtime, buddy.
What is that thing?
New ability unlocked. Fast talk. Kay can talk circles around her enemies, buying her precious time to get out of trouble. Beyond Two Souls. I think I saw something about that the other day. I almost was like, maybe I could start Stray. Shit, she almost saw me. Because I also have Stray that I picked up from the PS membership earlier this, like around Christmas time, and that's supposedly a short game. But I mean, we're in the new release cycle in like 2 days, so I'm about to be overwhelmed with stuff to do and not enough time. Shit.
Get him, Nix.
I would love that rifle.
Distract him, Nix.
Hey, Artemidi coming in says, greetings from Bulgaria. Thank you for the great content. Quite a few people in my country watch you. There are actually. It's funny because I can't remember his name. He was, oh man, he's a writer. And he used to hang out in my chat a lot, like a year and a half maybe ago. I haven't seen him in like a year and a half. I don't remember his name, but he was a writer. And he used to come on stream and we would talk a lot because I spent a little bit of time living there, and we were talking about like recipes, and I miss my Lutanitsa, and I still make terator like probably 6 times a year, especially during the hot season. Like, I very fond memories of my time there.
Time to distract them, Nix.
What's up, JK? What's this? Deactivate. Hey, I feel like I'm playing a Bethesda game. That was awesome. think we've gotten rid of all the guys in here.
Okay, that should have shut the barrier down.
No, that's not where I want to go, is it? No, I wanted to go out and around because those guys were up top of the stairs there.
Need a distraction, Nix.
No, I'm just for funsies. This is not a new playthrough.
Come on.
This is just for
Vault's waiting.
funsies. Oh, there's still somebody. Oh, no, it's just the camera. We're good. This is literally a one-shot for funsies in the middle of the afternoon. And then this will go into the
I'm in the turbo lift.
series.
Move faster, Kay.
How long before Kanto police get here?
This is Sliro's place. They're not coming.
Yeah, just more Zarek Bash.
Not every game has to grab you, Slide Chuck. As an example, I don't like Elden Ring.
What's going on?
Take him down,
Doesn't make it a bad game,
it
just
is.
means it didn't
vault.
grab me. Not every game needs to be for every player. The difference is realizing and recognizing that just because something isn't for you doesn't automatically make it slop of garbage. That's when we get into the smooth brains who don't understand that you're allowed to not enjoy something and it still be a good game. Fortunately, most smooth brains don't understand that and they immediately go, I didn't like it, therefore it's trash. That's right, Thandar, you Elden's Rings lover, you. Different strokes for different folks, it's very true.
We need to conduct a full sweep.
Sweep that!
Okay, then. Okay, Denyon. I disabled the security. You got a clear path.
Get to the vault. We'll clean up out here and meet you inside.
Alright, here we go. But my mama said. Man, I really wish we could go back to using that image.
Hi. Yeah, I need to get in. Denyon, I'm at the vault door, and there's this droid.
You've met the TT-8L. Good. Password is Grandiocha.
Of course it is. Hey, come back. I know you're in there. Grandiocha. Hello? The vault. I guess this is what real money looks like.
This is indeed what real money looks like. I want some of these blaster rifles, man.
Let's get it open. Huh?
You're not Zarek Besh.
What is this? Where's my cash?
Use a hand here.
I did everything right. The code was good.
Sarah, did you find it?
No.
I forgot I have those
They're
word
Zarek
bands
They're all true.
over on Twitch.
We've got to go. You'll get paid once we're safe. You have our word.
Wait! Nobody move. You either pay me now, or just pay me.
We're the Rebel Alliance.
So?
Windows closing.
Join us and fight the Empire for the future of this galaxy.
What's it pay?
Yeah, bitch, I just here for the money.
Cindy, wait! Eyes open, Kay. Here we go. For luck. Picking the mark's half the game. See? They don't even know we exist.
You're a little young for a thief.
Where are you? I messed up. Watch it!
Hey!
Welcome back, kiddo.
We blocked him, guys, over on TikTok. That Katagay guy
Now,
had a
what was your
spammer.
lesson?
Can't trust someone's always gonna be there.
That's my girl. Okay, I can explain.
Yeah, I definitely had another hiccup.
You must be Sliro.
Your friends abandoned you.
Friends. What friends?
How long have you been part of the Rebel Alliance?
Oh, you're serious?
What do the rebels want with Zarek Besh?
Listen, I don't know any rebels, but I know people. Let me go. I get answers. We solve this together.
You're gonna have to do better than that.
Oh yeah! Shot the door. It's just a classic move.
Oh, always there when I need you, Nix.
We gotta get out of here.
Okay, how do I get out of here? There's gotta be a way out. Don't make a sound, Nix.
I want a death mark on her now.
Did yours cut out too, Greg? Because mine literally just dropped across Twitter and...
There'll be nowhere in the galaxy she can hide from me.
Both Twitter and YouTube just hiccuped. And yours did the same too, Gray? Well, that's what we're trying to figure out, Andy, because if Gray's just dropped as well, the timing on that seems like it's not on my end, and that might be an ingress server for YouTube and Twitch issue. So, YouTube and Twitch, there's all these big database centers where all the ingress servers go. So it might not be on my end like I thought it was. Because Gray just lost his, and Gray is streaming from... Is it Arizona? You're streaming from Arizona. I'm streaming from Mexico. Like, completely different countries. And we both went down at the exact same time. Like, both of our streams hiccuped and he DC'd. And mine hiccuped, DC'd, but then came back. That seems to me like it's not a me thing, and that's a ingress server. Like, if they're all sharing, like, Amazon cloud servers or something. What do you use to stream? What's your software to stream with, Gray? Are you doing OBS or? Because that would be the next question. Is if you're using Streamlabs, and I'm using Streamlabs, could be Streamlabs having issues. But are you using OBS? Because if you're using OBS, it'll be the Ingress servers. But that's a fun thing to try to troubleshoot since we have somebody else here at the same time who was just having an issue. Gray was streaming Cyberpunk. Oh, so you are using Streamlabs. All right, you know what, Gray? How much money would... I bet it's not an Ingress server thing. I bet it's a Streamlabs thing. I bet it's a Streamlabs API issue if we both are using Streamlabs. Because here's the thing. I'm also streaming through the TikTok app, and my TikTok stream has been rock solid the whole time. But yet we've DC'd on both internet connections. I've switched internet connections, and I've still been DC'ing with Streamlabs. I would bet it's a Streamlabs thing. They sure seem to be having a lot of issues recently with API stuff. Yeah, I would bet money that it's a Streamlabs issue, Gray. Considering we both DC'd at the same time. Because otherwise it would be really weird for you to be using the same Ingress servers as me when we're like two completely different countries. Yeah, live troubleshooting. There is a way for me to switch my blaster.
Please don't be a trash.
Yeah, my morning one cut some. Okay, yeah, definitely, Gray, because my morning stream cut off a couple of times too. That sounds to me like it's just a Streamlabs thing. Well, I'll be honest with you guys.
Gone sideways next. This is way beyond bad luck.
I'm about ready to. I had some issues with Streamlabs last year too, and might be time to go back to using Stream Elements instead. Cancel my Pro sub. Had great luck with them for like 3 years, but I swear we had issues like 6 or 7 times last year with Streamlabs. Their API fucking it up. I haven't seen The Running Man yet, but Cyberpunk is such a good game.
Oh, look. It's that old ship. New plan, Nix. We're gonna steal it and fly out of here.
That's right, we're gonna steal it and fly out of here.
Sounds risky to me too.
And it's totally worth it.
Let's blow that up.
Maybe we're in the clear. That thing's trouble.
Find some cover, Nick. Go!
What in the name of... I wouldn't go
Next
down
attack!
Oh shit, that was not good. Heal. Thank you so much, Angus, for the super chat earlier. Get some sleep. Thanks for being here. Appreciate the support.
Nope. That's not it. Sorry. That's fun.
Ready, everybody?
Got it. Barriers down. Here we go.
Welcome to a loading screen, kids. Oh no, loading screen. Oh no, cutscene.
Out of here. No. More, you piece of scrag.
Hit it a couple more times.
I'll take anywhere.
Star Wars Outlaws is on Game Pass. Yeah, it came, I think, last month. God, I forgot how good this is. I really want to do a full playthrough. And I don't have time!
No. We're okay. We're okay.
And that is one of the coolest intros ever to a game. Ladies and gents, boys and girls, and everything in between. If you have not played Star Wars Outlaws, get on it. It's on Game Pass. I've heard it's coming to PS Plus. I own the Ultimate Edition on the PlayStation, and it is. I'm running on the PS5 Pro right now. Phenomenal. Phenomenal game. If you love Star Wars, it's a fun one.
We made it. Somehow. Come on.
Crash landed on a planet, and now the real fun begins, because now we get access to the speeder bike, factions, crafting, weapon mods, ship mods, speeder bike mods, cosmetic outfits, blaster cosmetics, ship cosmetics, Nyx cosmetics. That's right, JK. Bethesda's gonna go broke if this game fails.
I'm sorry. I thought you were one of them.
Huh?
And this is where we get taught how to do the Red Dead Redemption 2, like, multi-shot thing, if I remember correctly.
Lots of new friends today. Hey, we don't have to do this.
Leave it without that scrap.
Under pressure, in case an enemy refill once full, she can eliminate enemies. Boom, boom. Mark, and mark. And then boom. And then she does the blaster flip. Quick commercial break, everyone, to celebrate and give thanks to all of these amazing people who keep me on the air full time. Really appreciate the support. All you got to do is join as a member. You get access to private videos. You can also do super thanks on any upload or super chats and stickers on any live stream or premiere you see. And beyond that, don't forget we're multi-streaming over on Twitch now, so you can support over there as well. Thanks so much to everybody. Let's get back to the video at hand. All right. There's nothing better on a cold morning than a cup of hot coffee. Oh, I should do the cup of hot coffee over here too, because I forgot I had 2 cameras going this morning. I actually saw my breath this morning for the first time, and I cannot tell you how long. It's 50 degrees this morning where I live. 50 Fahrenheit, 10 degrees Celsius, which is probably the coldest weather I've felt since I was in Ireland. 2018 maybe? It's been a while since I have been chilly. I got the dates confused. I thought I was doing Dune Awakening today. We're doing Dune Awakening tomorrow. I thought the patch was live this morning for some odd reason. It is live tomorrow. So we're going to come back and do some more Outlaws this morning. Because I need to get a little bit more footage for the rerun series. For those of you who weren't aware, I've been starting to run a rerun series at nights on YouTube.
Okay, now who's this?
It's called Renfail After Dark. We've done, I think, 4 episodes now. And it's just reruns of stuff. I started recording all of my footage at the beginning of this year. Previously, I had always only ever just uploaded it and let it sit on Twitch and YouTube. I never bothered to record it. But I've been recording footage for the first time ever. And started to take that footage and compile it together. We've done some Skyrim supercuts. We did a variety night. We've done a Tainted Grail supercut. I'm going to be cutting another variety night here probably today. And then we'll have another Tainted Grail supercut, another Skyrim supercut. And with the footage I get from this morning, I'll also have a Star Wars Outlaws supercut. So I'll have like 7 or 8 supercuts now that I can have in rotation. And I'm just going to keep working on those over the course of the next few months until we get like 100. I'd like to have 100 reruns, you know, that I can cycle through. I think that's a good number to shoot for. So I've got 90 days. It's doable. Yes, Lord of the Rings Online on Sunday nights usually with my brother, his wife, my sister-in-law, and their 2 kids. My niece has been having a little bit of a struggle bus the past couple of sessions, though. She's been a little cranky pants. She has not. She likes to game with the mouse pad and not a mouse, and so she's struggling to play an old school MMO, like Lord of the Rings Online, because it's not modernized, right? And it has a lot of mouse and keyboard stuff, and she's used to tablets and touch screens. My nephew's doing fine because he's, what, 11 or 12 now, and he's been playing point-and-click adventure game. He was our first beta tester for our point-and-click adventure game, but he's been playing like Xbox and stuff since he was like 3, and he's played like World of Warcraft, EverQuest 2 with me and his dad. I don't think he's done Star Wars: The Old Republic yet. But he's definitely done Lotro before, World of Warcraft, EverQuest 2 with us. Anyway, good morning, Pedro. Quasiat, -10 in England a couple weeks ago. Oof, it's brisk. What's up, Freddy? I was thinking of starting Fallout 76 today for the first time. Did I follow Game Informer Top Games? No, I did not. I wanted to play Split Fiction, but I don't have anybody to co-op with, and I'm not going to go look for somebody to co-op with. The only person I would co-op with would be either my brother or my wife, and my wife doesn't game a lot. She doesn't have time. She gamed with me quite a bit when we were living in the city, but she wanted all the animals, and ever since she got animals, she is full-time with her animals. How do you play games full-time? How do you start? Does it actually pay well? Asks Wade over on TikTok. I have a series dedicated to that over on YouTube called How to Make a Living as a Content Creator and Streamer. And we do income reports and analytics reports, and I have been doing so all the time for the past 4 years. We generally do quarterly updates as well as a big end-of-the-year update. We just published our 2025 update over on YouTube in early January, like the 2nd or 3rd or something like that. So yeah, all that stuff, I've been tracking this whole thing since I started this channel. So we're going to be celebrating our 5th year anniversary on February 17th of doing this full time. So more information over on YouTube. Friends in Ireland? No, my wife and I used to work in the travel industry. We were travel photographers, videographers, public speakers, content creators. We were in Ireland at the end of 2018 for a speaking engagement. And then we worked with the Fulcher Ireland Tourism Board for 2 weeks on some press tours, and then we went and did 2 weeks of, we did a road trip around the entirety of the Wild Atlantic Way with drones and everything else with Fulcher Ireland Tourism Board and the Ireland Blue Book Society, I believe was the name of their group, and they do restored They take care of protected castles and buildings, so we did a 2-week road trip and we stayed in different castles and old homes, protected homes, over a course of 2 weeks. That's why we were in Ireland. That was the last gig we did before we retired from that industry. Quasi says, seen some of your clips on Instagram, maybe see playing Fallout differently. Since been RPGing Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 4. Nice. Does my brother game a lot? He used to. He's 13 years younger. We still game together as often as we can. For a very long time, every winter we would game together. And I've got a ton of those sessions up on YouTube. From we usually go together and play Lord of the Rings Online or Star Wars: The Republic during the winter months. We did not last winter because they moved to a new ranch and they expanded their business a lot, and so he didn't have time last winter because he was getting his big expansion off the ground. This winter we're playing again together on the Sunday nights. Those sessions go up on YouTube. It's the Lotro Family Night sessions. What's up, Esgrek? Michelito, good morning. Thank you, Brother Joffrey. You went to Ireland for the Oasis concert? Nice. Alright, I think we have caught up with the first early string of chat. So, good morning everybody. We are going to play some more Star Wars Outlaws today. And then we'll be back for Dune Awakening tomorrow. I was thinking Dune Awakening was today. I had said yesterday that was today. That is not today. Patch goes on the 3rd, which is tomorrow morning. Alright, talk to the mechanic. Maybe. There we go.
Good work handling those bandits.
Who are you, and what do you want?
Okay, you're mad about the pipe. I didn't think anyone survived the crash, but you did. So now, I'll help you.
I don't need help. I'm getting out of here.
How? You're an off-worlder, and this ship of yours isn't gonna fly anytime soon. But lucky for you, I'm a mechanic.
How many credits are we talking?
I mean, a few, mostly for parts. But good news, Tashara is a great place for someone with your skills. There's a Pike underboss named Gorak. Talk to him.
And he'll give me work. Got it.
That speeder in your ship will get you to Miragana City easy.
Easy peasy.
If my ship's gutted when I come back, I'm gonna hunt you down.
Waka.
Yep, I've played the Jedi Survivor games.
Down,
yep, love them. Phenomenal games. First game, Fallen Order, I've done 3 times because I had lots of time, and that was before I was doing content creation. Although I did the 3rd time I did on stream. That was at the very beginning of my streaming career. I did a replay of Fallen Order. It's buried somewhere in YouTube amongst the 11,000 videos. You'd have to go back towards the beginning of that journey. Survivor I've only done once when it came out. I haven't had a chance to go back and replay that one. I would love to replay Survivor. Those games are phenomenal. Coruscant in Jedi Survivor, Coruscant is hands down. I did go back and replay Coruscant last year. I think it was last year. There's somewhere on YouTube there's like 3 to 5 videos. There was a short stream series I did in between major releases where I hopped on and played just Coruscant with New Game Plus mode turned on and was like, chef's kiss. That level is so good. That's so good. Some phenomenal level design, sound design. I love the Jedi games. There is one small thing I would change about this game. I've played it once all the way through, have the DLCs, own the Ultimate Edition.
Wow.
Love this game.
Nice.
I would have the aliens speaking in their alien languages with English subtitles, like they did with like Knights of the Old Republic and Star Wars: The Republic and stuff. I understand why they didn't do that here, which is totally fine. It's a creative decision. I totally respect it. All right, we have a destination to travel to.
Whoa! This thing has some kick.
Yes, it does, and I suck at driving this
Okay,
thing.
we're alive. We fix the ship, get to the core worlds, and land a big score.
Ooh, I forgot about the jumps. I don't think I have any boosts. Oh, we got incoming.
More of those bandits? Oh, come on!
Oh, they added. Whoa, whoa! I haven't played in a while. They added. Really?
You alive back there, buddy? I know. What are we doing?
You there? The comms are working?
Yeah, hey, these bandits are still after me.
Persistent. Get to Miragana. That's Pike turf. You'll lose them there. And, what do I call you?
It's Kay.
All right, Kay. You'll find Gorak upstairs at McCall's. It's the most popular cantina in the city, so you can't miss it.
Oh, look at this view.
Wow, look at this place. Must be Miragana.
We're gonna stop for a second because I want you guys to appreciate when we get up here and we start questing in this location. This is a great starting town, man. There's a ton of quests up here. There's one of my favorite moments in the game, in the early game, is gonna happen here in a minute. I'll show you guys here in a second when we get to it. I just want to soak this in for a minute. Remember,
all right, Waka, what do you get out of this?
I have friends
I don't
everywhere.
Trust charity.
Charity? Do you know what this baby is? It's an EML 850. A custom job. Checked the logs and even found a name. The Trailblazer.
The Trailblazer? So?
So this ship is special. You don't get it. Just give me some new fuel injectors. With those, at least we'll be able to fly.
All right. I'll figure it out.
Ah, I got hit. Excuse me. Welcome here. Now this will be an important landing pad here in a bit. But first, one of my favorite moments in this game. Just wait. Remember, I have friends everywhere. You come around the corner. This Imperial checkpoint is so awesome. And I love how she like sticks her hands in her pocket, right? Or not in her pocket, but she grabs her jacket, she tucks her head down, and she's like, this goes back to the scene we saw with her mom.
Let me see some identification.
Oh, yeah, sure.
You're Torrin Valerio Nupp?
That's me.
All right, move along.
They don't even see us. Also, some great stuff in Andor related to.
Glad I got that fake
They don't
identity
ever
card.
see us in season 1. With the dirt beneath their heel. It's awesome. All right, we gotta go find the canteen.
Yes. Here are my scan docs. Is everything okay?
We'll find out.
Getting shook down by the imp. There's a great shakedown moment too later with one of the merchants.
You know the rules. No credits, no sabak. And you already owe the Pikes a fortune.
Maybe you shouldn't owe the Pikes money, sir. not going to play any Sabak right now. Not yet, anyway. Got the races we can bet on. God, you know what I would love is a modern day Blade Runner game. Like this right here. Is this game open world? Yep, it is. You've got multiple planets to explore. It's a big old game. Space combat, space exploration. There's huge regions of space to go explore. There's missions in space. So it's not just this, it's not just the action gameplay, the stealth gameplay, the gunplay, the questing. It's not just about third-person gameplay, it's also the ship combat, ship upgrades, missions in your ship combat quests. There's a lot to do in this game.
You looking for a way in with the pikes? Hey, you want to meet Gorak, the Pike underboss? I got a VIP invite to his private suite. Only way to get up there. You interested? Give you a deal.
Check unlock conditions. 50 credits. I've got 304. Yeah, I'll definitely buy it.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, thanks. Enjoy the suite. Tell him I say hi.
Nice. Talk to the bartender.
Hey, I need to talk to Gorak.
You don't look like a Pike, and you're not getting up there without an invitation.
Oh, then it's a good thing I have this. A VIP invite.
I think someone took you for a ride, kid. VIP invite.
Oh! I was just testing your,
Totally
security.
got conned.
Gorak will be... Never mind.
You're new to this game, kid. You'll learn. Definitely a scammer, yeah. Sorry, Nix. You'll find a way inside. Oh, hello. Balcony. This is what we're looking for.
Oh, there we go.
I'm playing on the PS5 Pro. Did I just start Outlaws? No, it's my second time. I mean, technically this is like... I've started like 4 different games to just try different things out, but I've only done one full clear of the game and all of its content, including the DLCs. Ryder says, great game, playing it now, awesome. Oh, you stopped midway through. That sucks. You're supposed to finish games when you start them.
All right. Let's go see Gorak.
I love the transition to cutscenes in this game.
That looks like an underboss.
What's up, Green Gamer?
This is Governor Thornton's city, not yours.
Drag him out. And tell the governor the payments will not increase. I don't know you.
What? You never make new friends?
I have enough friends.
Yeah, but you don't have to pay me to hang out with you.
She's funny.
Waka sent me. He said, you might have some work?
What a disappointment.
Hey, wait! What's your problem?
Smart enough to get into my suite? Careless enough to use Walker's name. You're new to this world. Come back when you're not.
Love it.
Waste
Toss
of
you out of
time.
your ass. Ooh, good job, Nyx.
Good boy.
Nyx kicks ass, man. Such a cool companion. I love the dinner, the lunch and dinner parties that you can do with him.
Stealing from a Pike underboss. First day? Easy. Name's Donka. I'm a broker for every job on this moon.
Not many syndicates where I'm from.
Hey, this is legitimate business. Maragana is special, kid. Empire keeps this cantina neutral. But beyond these walls, it's war. You want to survive? Know the players. Look there. The Pikes have the most say, thanks to Gorak. Cutthroat, political. They pay up to play favorites with the Empire. Then, Crimson Dawn. Hungry for Gorak's kingdom. Crafty, sneaky. Unlike the Hutts. With them, what you see is what you get. Out here, you live and die by your reputation. That said, a friend needs a little something stolen from Gorak's private base. Some information you'd hate to get out.
Oh, I bet he would.
And who's hiring me to steal from the top syndicate in town?
Sorry, kid. In or out. That's all you get.
Tell your client K-Vess is in.
Cute. Desperate, but cute.
That's right. We got to work our way up the ladder. Welcome to the Underworld and the reputation system. Currently poor with everybody. We've got rewards. Speaking of which, all right. Do we want to go default clothes? I mean, we could. But I could also... Oh, I haven't picked up my appearance stuff yet. It's all on the ship. I haven't gone to the box yet. Excuse me. Okay, we've got his ability unlocked. Stun shot on enemies distracted by fast talk. Allows fast talk to affect every nearby enemy. I've never tried leveling that up. Interesting. All right. Infiltrate Gorak's base.
And... Hey, Vess. Gorak's base is in the Pike District. Find the back entrance, slice the terminal in his tower. Steal the file marked SK01. Good luck.
Who?
Oh,
Wait,
this is a phenomenal game. If you
Hello?
especially if you're like me and you grew up in the generation of the original trilogy,
Tickets, camera. Hey, Waka. Thanks for
it's
the
got
help.
that Empire
You
Strikes
almost got me
Back vibe down perfect.
Guess Gorak still remembers me.
killed. Just tell me how to get into his stronghold.
It's in the Pike District. The main entrance is next to that imp checkpoint at the city entrance. That place is full of opportunities for someone like you. But if you're on the Pike's bad side, they won't let you just walk in.
I'm sure I can handle it.
So we have the option of going in the front gate, or we can sneak around. I've always just snuck around, which we will probably do again here. Although we can get past there though at the moment, because that's blockaded off. Yeah, I think we have to do it the other way first. The stairs.
Counterfeit credits are making their way around the campus.
Nothing to report. Stand by.
And the cool thing about this game, there's multiple planets you go to. Every place has its own unique look and feel. They worked really closely with Lucasfilm on all the planets and the lore and everything else. It's a very, 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 very Star Wars game.
Tell you what, I'll pay half now and the rest. Well, how much time will that get me?
What a waste of
time. That ring looks valuable.
My ring? No.
Hey, you!
All right, I'm out of here.
Yeah, can't go in the front gate.
Hey, you were right. They won't let me in.
There's another way. A vent around the corner nearby. Okay, if they see you...
I know. It'd be bad.
I hate guard duty.
Yeah, it's a phenomenal game, Ghost. Go Crimson, have faith. I've gone Crimson. I think I went Crimson the first time, just because the cosmetic armor that you get from the Crimson Dawn is really, really, really good.
No one is getting by.
No, I have no desire to do the Star Wars mod for Starfield. If I want to play a Star Wars game, I come play a Star Wars game. If I want to swing lightsabers, I go play Jedi Fallen Order, Jedi Survivor. If I want to play blasters, I have Star Wars Outlaws. If I want to do something fun, Storyline, I go play Star Wars: Old Republic. Like I don't need to use a mod to get a Star Wars experience. And I like Starfield just the way it is, so I have no desire to mod it. At least not in that way. I don't have a problem with adding like little elements, but a conversion mod for me just doesn't do me any. It doesn't do anything for me. Same reason I'll never do a conversion mod for like Skyrim or Oblivion or anything. Like I don't want those games to be different than what they are. It's not that I think mods are bad. I watch Babylonia play the Genesis mod and it is phenomenal. I get great entertainment out of watching him stream his Starfield experience modded, but I personally have no desire to do so. Hopefully you understand the difference. You can like something and not feel compelled to have it be a you thing. Exactly, Korean Gamer. For me personally, you know, it's just going to make me want to go, you know what? I want to play vanilla Starfield. That's what it's made for. Favorite quests in Starfield? Man, the United Colonies storyline is really good. If I had to say individual quest line, I would have to sit down and really think about it, but off the top of my head, the best quest chain I can think of is the United Colonies quest line. That or the Infiltrate the Crimson Dawn for the UC Vanguard. But I like the UC storyline with the Terramorphs and then finding out who that person is at the end and then choosing whether or not, like, I was a soldier my last playthrough, and so choosing to then work with him as a Black Ops person, like going off and doing secret spy missions and shit. I like the UC Colony stuff. But there's some really good quests in that game, period. Okay. I actually have to pay attention here, guys, otherwise I'll get caught. So give me a minute. We'll catch up with chat. Angus says good morning. Laughing so hard last night at the Loto stream, snow and bum. Dude, my niece was having a tude problem last night. An attitude problem. Korean Gamer says Eye of the Storm is hands down my favorite mission. It's a good mission. Re-infiltrate the ship. Yeah, if that's the one I'm thinking of, yeah. Alright. I'll catch up on chat in a bit, guys.
I've been told you arrived. There's a way in on the second floor terrace. It will take you where you need to go.
Okay. How long have you been watching me? Right.
I hate guard duty.
God, the grappling hook is so much fun. Automatic flashlight for the win. Somebody up top. 2 guards over there. Two more guards. One of the other things about this game that a lot of people don't realize is that when this game first launched, this was a stealth-only mission. I didn't have a problem with that. A lot of people did. And if you failed, you would have to restart from checkpoints. And over time, they increased checkpoints, and then eventually they have patched the game now where you can play however you want these days. So you can run and gun this if you want to, or if you like stealth gameplay like I do, you can come in here and stealth it. If you get caught, you fight your way out. It's great. That was a much needed change for the general public. I didn't have a problem with it. But yeah. It's definitely something they've changed since launch, and I think it's made it for the better for everybody. Because now you have the option of how you want to do it. I should be playing Norse Oath of Blood on the PC. I did the demo with the publisher, and then they reached out early January and introduced me to their new social media dude. Supposedly I'm supposed to be hearing from them in the near future, or around the launch. I don't know what sort of campaigns they've got going on, or if it's just going to be a free key or what's going on, but I do have that game on the schedule. Had a lot of fun with the demo when they shot that over. They put me up on the Steam page even, which I thought was interesting. But we had fun with that demo, so I am looking forward to checking that out. Given the option, I would play it on console, but they shifted the console release back a few months, I think, and they're just starting with a PC launch, so... yeah, the ability to hide bodies could be a cool addition. But that adds a fundamental need to then create a whole other level of mechanics and programming for like stash boxes and hiding bodies in the weeds and stuff like that, because it's not as easy as some people think it is to just implement into the game. But that could be an interesting... I don't know that they would ever go that length. They put a press release out on their Twitter, social media stuff, Hexcellence, like maybe a month ago, because I think the game was originally supposed to come out on the 7th, and then they pushed it back to the 13th, I think. And then also said they were doing console release later. Yeah, see, they've changed that entirely, so you don't have to stealth anymore. Alright. You can, which is what I choose to do. I always stealth until I get caught.
We'll be okay, Nix. Yeah.
Something's coming out on the 13th. If it's not Norse Oath of Blood, it's probably Styx Blades of Greed. I know I've got one game for the 13th and one game for the 17th. Or maybe it's High on Life 2. I don't remember. Some of those games are coming out in early February.
Now, how do we get up there?
Good question. If I remember correctly, this has something to do with elevators. I think that drops it, and then I can run up and jump on top.
A turbo lift.
Yep. I have no idea, Korean Gamer. I know they're currently working on Division 3, so I think that's the primary focus for them right now as a studio. They just added a whole bunch of new stuff to the Avatar game. They added that third-person stuff and yep.
Nix, get that button over there.
They are the busy studio.
Oh, all right. This'll work. Okay, what can we do here next?
Oh, if I remember correctly.
Hey, hold this open. Good boy, Nix. Let's go.
Yep, that killed the power. Some Durasteel. We'll be able to do some upgrades by the time we get out of here, probably.
You doing okay, buddy? We just gotta do a few jobs like this before we hit it big, right?
Just need some more money. Just some more money, Dutch. Is there anything down there that I need? I don't think so. About ready for some more coffee. Yeah, Nix is an awesome companion. But I will argue so is BD1. Like, I think one thing Star Wars has always done with all of their games is create memorable sidekicks and companions for every game they've ever done.
This Pike operation looks huge. They must have a sweet deal with the Empire. There's the tower. That energy barrier might be a problem, though.
Yeah, this whole section right here. You could do this guns blazing, but oh my goodness, is it a pain in the butt. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna get some more coffee before I make that attempt, though, because this is a big sprawling place. We're gonna be down here for a little bit. I'll be right back. Cats outside are howling, wanting to come in. All right. Let me check a couple things here before we get going. Yeah, Angus, I'm a big fan of no lightsabers in this game as well. That's one of the reasons I loved Andor so much, was just it's nice to get something that's not always... Like, I love all of Star Wars, but it is really nice to not have everything be about Jedi. Now we know it's probably a shoo-in. I'm really hoping that Fate of the Republic goes back to a choose-your-own-class type because they say it's a spiritual successor to the Knights of the Republic games. And Casey, that's what he does, is builds badass class-based RPGs. I'm really hopeful. It's a long way away, though. We got a few years. I think we're in the clear. Star Wars Squadrons 2? I had a lot of fun with that game. That was the first game in a very long time that made me wish I had a flight stick. And that's a game where I was really close to getting a VR headset to play, but it was way too short. And ultimately I was like, you know what? I don't really care about the online component that much. The campaign only being, you know, like, if they would have made a, like, X-Wing Alliance type campaign that went on for 20, 30 hours, you know, like an old Wing Commander 3 style, Freelancer style, you know. Everspace 2 did. Everspace 2 is phenomenal. The only thing I don't like about Everspace 2 is the fact that it's a third-person POV as opposed to like a first-person cockpit view. Anyway, I loved all of those X-Wing games, and Squadrons was way too damn short. Oh, the pod racing game's gonna be awesome. We're gonna play the shit out of that when it comes out. Rest assured. Oh, I could spark a detonation. Do I want to? I don't want to spark a detonation. That'll be too much noise. It's a problem if I remember correctly. Yeah, see, there's wanderers up top I gotta worry about as well. The guys up top see.
Okay, guess there's another one of these things.
Out to the right. Yeah. Wasn't there a pather up here too?
What do you see?
I deserve more power around here.
I guess he was. This one was pathing. Okay, I thought there was a second one up here. No, I won't be playing Resident Evil 9. I'm not a huge fan of those games.
Okay, then.
I enjoy the films, but the movies are just... Or the games have always just been kind of... I don't know why. I played the first couple, or... I remember playing the first one at the very least on the PS, the original PlayStation, with a roommate. And I think I probably played 3, but it's just been so long ago.
Someone nearby? Got it.
one's facing. Better watch the pathing here a minute. You're gonna come back around.
Someone around next?
Is the governor really asking for a bigger cut?
Oh shit.
They see me
I got
next.
seen.
Get it. Who cares if it's ours?
Run. The alarm got off. Quick, disable it. And they don't technically know where I'm at the moment.
Hold the area!
There's somebody sneaking up from behind, I think. Or below us.
Everything clear?
No! I lost her!
I lost her.
Place upside down!
Got it! We lost her!
Oh shit.
We're in the clear next.
We're good. See? Piece of cake.
Okay.
I have played Aliens Dark Descent. There's a playlist up on YouTube. That was a phenomenal game.
I do not see her.
I think that was 2 years ago we played that. I don't think it was last year. I think it was the year before. I could be wrong on that. But it was a great game. I love the Alien franchise. Also reviewed Alien Earth. Great show. Alright, let's take a breath here. Take a beat. Take a beat. What game is this? I really don't know, to be honest with you. I would have to look at the title of the stream, probably the description of the stream, maybe some hashtags. That might tell me what game I'm playing. But I can't tell you off the top of my head. I've got no clue. Nice, Green Gamer. Yeah, Alien Earth is great, man. The creepy eyeball monster was just so diabolical. Totally new playthrough? It's not going to be a playthrough, no.
Files. Gotta find a terminal.
No. I did this for funsies the other day, and I'm just doing another session this morning so that I can get enough footage together for a rerun series that I've started airing on YouTube. Tomorrow we'll be playing Dune Awakening, and we're into the new release cycle as of tomorrow. And if you haven't already checked out the video over on YouTube this morning, we published the schedule for the month of February. What games I'm playing, what days I'm playing, what start times, all that good stuff. It is the pinned video, the sticky video at the top of the YouTube channel that got published this morning. Stay tuned for that. If you haven't watched it, go watch it at your leisure. As always, we play at 5 a.m. every single morning. Central Time, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and TikTok. I did go live early this morning because I woke up early. We do one morning session and an afternoon session around 3 p.m. There will not be an afternoon session today, though. Chris and I have a doctor's appointment.
The file's just a spotchka recipe. Did I get played? Fine. I'll make this worth my while.
So today there is no afternoon stream.
Encrypted file.
Got to be out the door at 3 o'clock, which is my normal start time.
And you're sure this channel is secure, Mr. Sharp?
Please. Overthrowing someone like Gorak takes time. If I couldn't secure a channel, I'd be long dead. Don't call me Tislak.
Well, Tislak, I'm old-fashioned. If I'm going to stab a friend in the back, I'd like to meet the person.
You should think for yourself, Tyler Romans.
Of course, Governor.
Oh, and there's the alarm. Well, at least we got something.
Do you like games? Does a game look fun? Do you have disposable income?
Oh, what'd we get into,
Go
buddy?
forth and try it. It's that simple. You don't need to rely on other people to tell you if something is fun or not, because their view is not going to be the same as yours. So just, if it looks like fun, go out and play it.
Oh,
Don't let other people dictate your life to you. Be an adult. Man up. Grow a pair.
Okay, okay. We can climb.
Alright, we're about to make a jump here.
Don't worry, Nix. The, next job will be better.
Just need some more money. Don't know what lies ahead. It's a great game, Ugo. And it was one of her first big acting gigs, so I give all the props to her. She didn't just do the voice acting, she did all the performance capture and everything. She did a phenomenal job as Kves. So, yeah, it's not voice acting, this is performance. She's a very talented young actress, and she did a great job with Kay. A very naive...
There's more of them?
Whoever triggered that alarm is inside. Seal the doors.
Ah, everything's locked down.
She becomes less naive over the course of the game. Great character development. I gotta remember I've got like grenades and stuff, which I completely forget how to do. Oh, it's, yeah, it's over here. I gotta do that and then that. Okay, yeah. What's up, Grandpa Great?
Whoa. Watch your step, Nix. I got this. I got this.
Look at that transport coming in. Dropping off a bunch of troops, probably. They haven't dropped off anything yet. Guarantee there's troops coming out of that thing. Here we go. Now, I remember. I can't remember if this is where I have no memory of which way I'm supposed to go here. Oh, it is that way. Okay, my gut reaction was that's the way out. So, just goes to show you that just because you own physical don't mean shit, Korean gamer. I mean, it sucks, but I've been telling people that for years. Like, funniest thing to me is when people try to criticize an actor's performance. Because the actor was hired to do the part because the game directors thought they were the right person. And they, ultimately, the game director, are the ones responsible for the performance. They dictate what the performance is. So it's always funny to me when people say things like, I don't like the voice actor, I don't like the actress's performance, because what you really mean to say, if you can get out of that incel mindset, it's a woman, ooh. What you really mean to say is, I don't like the direction they gave this actor for this role. I think a different direction would have benefited this character. But when you say it's about the actress, you're just a fucking incel. Like, that's all you are. You're just saying you can't handle a woman doing a job, and you can't handle a female character. And even if you're not, and you're criticizing the actor, you're putting your criticism in the wrong place, because it is never the actor's responsibility. It is the director's responsibility to give the actor direction on how they want them to portray a character. So if you don't like this actor's performance, make sure you change the verbiage on that a little bit, and you might have a different conversation. When you change that verbiage and you say, I don't really care for the actor's performance, it changes that whole thing. Well, what you're really saying is, you would have directed this actor differently. Education is good, kids. It'll help you in life. That's right, 80s sci-fi hero female character. I agree. It's got that Empire Strikes Back vibe, for sure.
I think we're good, Nix. Can't believe we pulled that off. Waka, how fast can you fix that ship?
I know. You want to get off to Shara, but fuel injectors don't come cheap.
That's right. Fake news.
Maybe. You know anyone who'd buy proof that some Pike is trying to overthrow Gorak?
Gorak would. Just leave my name out of it this time.
By the way, I would love to say shout out to all of those people for coming out of the woodwork in chat this morning, because you are allowing me to filter you away and get you out of my audience, because I don't want you here. So thanks for doing that. Thanks for showing your misogyny, your bigotry. Oh god, yeah, the Ashes of Creation debacle is something else, man. It just goes to show that the Smoothbane syndrome is so strong with some people, they can't do any investigative journalism for themselves, and they just believe everything they hear. Every headline is true because it must be, because a YouTuber said it. I don't need the news to tell me the facts. I'll believe my favorite content creator who has filtered everything through the lens of, I want to get paid on the internet, so I'm going to make things that are the most controversial, clickbait worthy. Correct, we did a video on that yesterday. The only things that were confirmed as of last night was that he made a statement on Discord and then a LinkedIn post and a Twitter post. That was it. Those are the only two things that were real. Nothing else could be independently verified by anybody, which means it's just made up shit. Now, what has also happened is apparently Steven has come back and made an additional post on Discord. I'll be covering this later in an updated video, but he made a hell, we might as well just clip it out now. He has made an additional post on Discord saying that he is going to be filing, and he's going to do a public filing, and everything is going to be available to the public to follow along with. So if you watch the Subnautica situation, Subnautica 2 Fallout, That's a public filing as well. We've covered that news article a couple of times. That's what he's about to do with yeah, and I did some more digging last night and this morning, and there is an active lien that was filed on January 14th against Intrepid Studios, and there is yeah, I'll clip this out. Well, actually, I'm not gonna clip this out. I'll actually do a full video on this later. Anyway, there's an active lien that was filed on it's in the system, in the California system, on January 14th against Intrepid Studios for a bunch of money owed. He also supposedly lost an $850,000 settlement against the company. The assumption right now is that the board is some sort of collections effort that came in. That's the assumption at the moment. I have no idea if that's true. Again, I need to do some more due diligence. But the lien is true, and in the lien, it assigns all assets of Intrepid Studios to the person who filed the lien against Intrepid Studios. So that all supposedly went down on the 14th, and then we'll know more when the filing goes public as well. But yeah, it's going to be a very interesting drama to watch unfold. For sure. Just gonna premium plan. Yeah, his updated statement on Discord was, "I will be making a public filing. Please refrain from making assumptions until you know all of the facts." I don't have it in front of me to quote it exactly, but it was him just saying, we're going to be doing a public filing. Please refrain from making assumptions. You will know more soon, as all of this will be done publicly. So, what he means by publicly is that the lawsuit is going to be public, and what the public will know is whatever is revealed during that lawsuit. So, from the outside looking in, I would say there was a lot of if all of that lien information turns out to be, the $850,000 lawsuit, if all that stuff is true, which some of it does look to be true, then yeah, there was definitely some shenanigans with finances, and a lot of statements made about how it's fully funded all the way to launch, which were not true. There's no investors. I don't know that there were any investors, but they had like $1 million worth of debt, and if that got called into collections and they got a court order, again, I don't know all the complications, so we will know more when we know more.
Go faster! They need support!
If this is Crimson Dawn, Gorak will not be pleased.
But I would assume from here on out he won't make any statements other than through his lawyer, or he will refer back to the lawsuit.
Hey, but you.
Yes?
Oof, I know that look. I grew up around casinos. It's okay to call it quits,
I'm gonna turn my luck around. I just need some credits. We'll split the winnings. Honest.
I do not remember what this leads to.
Here. I know what it's like to be down on your luck.
Thanks. Come back later. You won't regret it.
I don't remember if we actually win anything or not.
Did you hear? Someone broke into the Pike stronghold.
Gorak's favorite spotchka recipes. Did I pass your client's test?
Why don't you ask her yourself? Meet Valera of Crimson Dawn.
Alira.
You the one I was talking to before?
You pulled it off. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. I heard you stole something much bigger than this. A ship. Someone's favorite ship. Someone important.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Recognize her? Because Zarek Besh showed up with one of their best, asking a lot of questions.
A death mark from Zarek Besh.
What did you tell them?
Nothing. For now. You work for us again? It stays that way. The Pikes are on top here, and Crimson Dawn is making moves.
A little bit of blackmail. Definitely gonna tell her about the Pike trader. Screw Gorak.
You want to, make a move? One of Gorak's men is planning to betray him. Pike higher up, named Tislek Shar.
Really?
Hey, look at you. Playing the game. You're learning.
Here, some fuel injectors for that ship you don't have. These should help you get off Toshara.
So you know everything, huh?
Just the things that are important to us. You'll be hearing from me soon, so try to stay alive. Oh, and one last thing.
Yeah?
Bram's leg is healing nicely.
Thanks.
You're in our world now, Kay. Keep sharp.
Baka, I got those fuel injectors. Time to go.
That was fast. What's the rush? The Trailblazer needs time. Attention.
No rush. I just, want to keep moving.
Fine. Go see if you can find more work. Parts that she needs ain't cheap.
Ugh, I'll talk to Danka. But it doesn't have to be perfect. Just make it work. So, Danka, got more work for me?
Maybe. You got an ion blaster? I need someone to hit a stash for me, but you'll need one to get inside.
I can mod my blaster. Been doing it for years. Just need the parts.
Yeah, this teaches us the
You know
weapon
what?
mod
I
system.
got a contact, a Pantoran named Bilo. Owns a pawn shop nearby. I'll tell him you're coming.
Really? I mean, thanks, Danka.
Yeah. You get that blaster working, call me. And Kay, I'm not the only one who'll give you work. Take a breath, ask around. There's always some action to find out here.
Lots of side quests. Oh, they've changed that quite a bit because I'm still carrying that weapon I picked up. See, I haven't played since they did a lot of the patches, so that's cool. Alright, this should be open now for me to explore. And we're gonna go to the journal and we're gonna do new tricks. Actually, before we do that, yeah, they've done a ton of changes to the game since it launched. I'll be right back. Quick commercial break, everyone, to celebrate and give thanks to all of these amazing people who keep me on the air full time. Really appreciate the support. All you got to do is join as a member. You get access to private videos. You can also do super thanks on any upload or super chats and stickers on any live stream or premiere you see. And beyond that, don't forget we're multi-streaming over on Twitch now, so you can support over there as well. Thanks so much to everybody. Let's get back to the video at hand. Am I going to get the new Microsoft console? Yes. I will. This is my day job, so I will get the next PlayStation console. I will get the next Xbox console.
Looking for something? You there?
Absolutely.
With the cute little merca?
How's it going?
Take it easy.
So long.
Oh, can we not do the cooking thing yet? I think we have to wait. I don't remember where that restaurant is. Excuse me.
The Abbot Dodo is the ancestor of the common Abbot Topha. As you can see, it shares a very similar bone structure. What I find fascinating, however, is its shorter wingspan, which shows that the Abbot
Perfect
Dodo
example of exploring the environment and finding quests. Leads to track down. This is what we're looking for, right?
Hey, you Bilo? Donka sent me.
Ah, yes. I heard you were coming.
I need a blaster no, that's not what I'm looking for. What am I after here? Buy an ion casing. There we go.
Great. And, got any ion energy converters for blasters?
You're new around here. Those aren't legal. Only
Legal?
syndicates have hardware like that.
Oh! Okay, right. Waka, I need a black market part for my blaster.
You're gonna have to steal that. Either from the Pikes or Crimson Dawn. If they trust you, they'll let you walk right into their turf. But if they don't...
I gotta keep it quiet. I get it.
Now, if I remember correctly, it's easier to do this by just going into the Crimson Dawn territory because I can like get past half the guards. I'm gonna go back to the ship. Is the ship here yet? Actually, I can't remember if the ship is here yet. I don't think it is. I think we have to go up the stairs. Yeah, if I remember correctly, there's another cantina back here. Go left here. Another lead. If you're gonna make it as a scavenger here, you need another play. Blast parts, speeder parts, ship parts. Alright, another district.
This must be Crimson Dawn territory.
Got my fast travel point. Ah, here it is.
Ooh, something smells smoky. Let's see what's on the menu.
Yeah, the art direction of this game. It's Empire Strikes Back, baby. Alright, we're gonna order the Che Mosca, which is gonna give us a treat, which will become an equipable item for Nick.
One Che Mosca, please.
Now, if you play the base game, this is a mini game. I have the mini game turned off so that I just get to watch the cutscene. But the first time I played through, I did do the mini games. Nyx is so awesome.
Look at this.
A little nom nom nom.
Wow, that smells great. Huh, looks like it's all grown right here on Tashara.
So if you like doing mini games, this is a fun little mini game you can do. If you're playing for your first time.
Oh, better than Brem's fish and grits, huh?
Nom 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 nom. Noms with Nicks.
Hey, great work on this dish. Yeah, it doesn't look done yet. I got an idea.
Crack, popple, snap. Crack, popple. How does that go? Pop, crackle, snap? I don't remember how that goes. The Rice Krispies thing. Crack. I really can't remember. My brain's going. Snap, crackle, pop. That's what it is. It's snap, crackle, pop.
Nice one.
Get some Nicks. So he's trying to blow on it too. That's hilarious. I think there's 3 or 4 of these that you can do on the different planets.
This is so good. It's sweet and smoky at the same time. How are you always hungry? Bye now. Oh, me too, buddy. Me too.
Nothing like getting your tummy full. Okay, that's a treasure. I don't remember if it automatically equips if we have to equip it. I think we have to manually equip it. But he got a treasure now, so he will automatically kick grenades away from K. Which is cool. You have unlocked bonus content, which will be available once you've progressed the story further. That's right. Alright, we can now make our way to... Where does that lead? Oh, that might be straight into the Crimson. We'll hold on to that. Because I actually don't think I need to use that, because I could just walk.
She works for us, usually.
Alright, I actually want to do a hard save here, if I remember correctly. Oh, I have to do it out. Let's see. That's my original save game. And that's the second save file. That was the second game where I did a few hours just dinking around. So I don't want to save over either one of those. Okay. I also disabled the hacking and the lockpick or the
We need to check that out.
shit. You don't need to check this out. I made noise.
Suspicious. I'm not being paranoid.
Good thing there was a vent right here.
Didn't see anything.
I accidentally shot my blaster. That's why I have a save file right before here. Alright, we should be in the clear. Stupid stormtroopers everywhere, man.
Hey, Waka. Where would Crimson Dawn stash their blaster parts?
I heard they got a big safe house full of stolen gear. If they got it, that's where it'll be.
Well, we're about to find out if this is where they got it.
Where's my support?
I don't think we're in trouble territory yet. I think it's up on the loading dock.
How can I help you?
The gunslinger shirt, the gunslinger belt, the gunslinger vest. Oh, there's the thief set. Oh yeah. We're gonna pass because once I get to the ship, I have all of the different cosmetics already available on the ship. So I will just wait for that. What a climb! Look for the flyers. That's another tip. Yeah, I got the Ultimate Edition last year, or whenever this came out. It didn't come out last year, it came out the year before, in the fall or winter. But we played the DLCs last year when they came out. Hondo! Hondo was such a great character from Clone Wars that they brought in for the second DLC. But then having Lando Calrissian, like, dude, both the DLCs for this game are amazing.
Where's my support? At least I'm almost done here.
I usually get the Ultimate Edition of any game that I'm going to go all in on. Like, I have the Ultimate Edition of this game, Starfield, Red Dead Redemption, not Red Dead Redemption, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Space Marine 2, Outer Worlds 2, I'd have to go back and look. There's quite a few games I have the Ultimate Edition for. This is the hard part. I don't think I can do a save here either. There is a way for me to get these two if I'm very careful.
Should give us more people.
Nix, need a distraction.
What's it doing? Better go. Oh no!
Okay, we're good.
Why is it always me?
You want that, Nix?
Things seem quiet.
I should be okay to get over here now.
I should put that in my report.
Go over there, Nix. Go hold that.
Pull that.
Alright, we're good. Nope, I'm playing on the PS5 Pro, not on the PC. Played Star Wars Galaxies many years ago.
I'm bound to be noticed soon.
When it was live.
Surrounded by incompetence.
I don't remember what holding this lever down does.
Better off as a bounty hunter.
Did that just kill the fan? I think so.
Almost time for my report.
Must be the safe house.
That's a station key card. We're getting all sorts of quest updates here. New quests. Getting all sorts of loot.
Interesting.
If I wanted to go cheat on the race, that would allow me to cheat on the race. Get some free currency.
Aha.
Cash Sprax.
Hey, this will work. Your intel was good. I have the part. You got a workshop or something I can use?
I'll do you one better. There's a workbench on the Trailblazer I got up and running. I've also moved her to a proper dock at a settlement
yeah,
called
now we have the
John's
landing
Hope.
pad.
Somewhere nicer, more comfortable.
Okay.
Alright, so we now have the landing pad unlocked, which means I can go back to the ship. 1 second. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's right. I have to get the special key card to come back here and unlock this. I have to get like all 3 of the cards or something. Alright, I think I can just jump out of here and we'll be fine. Yep, we are in the clear.
Relax, she's one of ours.
It was so easy. It was at Makar's. I just flattered him a little and he started talking about their next spice shipment.
Are you serious? Then we can get to it before them.
Except, I couldn't retrieve the recording device while he was eyeing my every move. I had to leave it under the table.
Under
Maybe
the table.
it's a good thing. If he keeps running his mouth off, who knows what else we'll find.
I'll try to pick it up at the next opportunity.
Alright, more intel found.
Listen to yourself. You're stuck in the past, just like father.
Seriously? We both know Tashara was better off without the Empire.
Oh, you mean lawless and dangerous? A little order is exactly.
A little bit of background chatter letting us know what's going on with the local environment.
I do not know you.
Yeah, we
I'll
can't.
do better.
Oop. Talking about Slimo again. Alright, don't think there's anything in here we need. We could probably just... I can't go out there yet. I have to manually, right? Opportunities, fast travel points. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, let's go to the speeder. And we should see the ship on the landing pad now when we arrive in. Oh no, that's right. We haven't landed in the city yet. Oh, I forgot about that. No, I remember now. We have to actually go because he's got the ship on a pad. I forgot about that.
Hold tight.
Yeah, I forgot we actually have to go to that other location. I wasn't paying attention when he was talking because I was like, ship! And I got sidetracked with other stuff. Excuse me, coming through. Slimo!
I guess this is life for us now, huh, Nix? We're on our own. Like, really on our own. With a death mark. But we can lose it. Just need to make enough to survive. Till we
Get
land the
some
score
more
so big,
money!
Nobody can hold us back. Ever. We'll be set for life.
I love how Nix is always like, yeah, mommy, let's go steal shit and make money. Such an innocent, amazing companion. Oops. Oops. Alright, here we go. Coming up on this little outpost. Slow it down a little bit. I remember this being shown off in all the trailers or preview material.
Janta's Hope. Okay, so this is where Waka brought the Trailblazer.
Yeah. That shuttle just landed over there on the corner too. There she is.
Still willing to defend Thorgan after the latest news.
Whoa. Check out the ship, Nix. Waka's been busy.
Waka waka. Whoopee whoopee. That's a wizard, Annie.
Waka, you did this all yourself?
I have no idea what game this is,
Hard
Jason.
work, but it'll all be worth it when she hits the
Honestly,
atmosphere
I would
and
have to go
soars.
look at like the stream title,
yeah.
the hashtags, the game
You ready for
category,
those
all that
fueling
stuff
dextros yet?
to figure it out.
No.
And I'm too immersed in the game right
Hold
now
on
to
to
do
'em for
that,
now.
so
Pricey parts can disappear
I have no
around
clue.
here.
There's the workbench.
Right. Modify the blaster. Yeah, we played some Lotro last night. Video went out last night after the session. That's up on. Oh, it's not out to everybody yet. That's not true. It went out to channel members last night. It'll go out to the general public on YouTube tomorrow morning. So if you are a channel member on YouTube, everybody already got access to that video. One of the perks. But that's uploaded content versus live content. Alright, we are installing the Ion Burst. This will be good for puzzle solving. I don't think I can do any upgrades yet, because what I want is the automatic fire configuration. As soon as I get that, I switch, because I do not like having to manually
Haven't
fire
done
the
that in a
blaster.
while. Dunka, my blaster's good to go. You gonna give me that job now?
Yeah, Philo mentioned you'd stop by. I'll send you the location of the stash. Get inside and take what's in there.
All right, I can do that.
Good. Find me in Janta's Hope when you're done.
Right. I don't think we can do any further mods at the moment, because I have to unlock the... I have to, like, uncover them first. Like, do some quests, follow the lore. Alright, I should have a bunch of cosmetics and stuff I can claim over here. Oh, here we go. Take all and close. Yeah, look at all that good old-fashioned cosmetic gear popping up. right. Also paint jobs for the speeder and the ship. All right. Oh, that's right. We can put stuff on Nyx too. We're getting the goggles immediately. Goggles. Goggles for Nyx. The cyborg implant's pretty cool too, though. But I like the goggles for Nyx. All right. Let's see. I don't think I get to do charms yet. Those are gameplay. Nope, I am not due. If it's not in the scheduled video, then I'm not playing it this month. Unless it happens to be something that I get sponsored to play. That's right, this is Mario Kart reimagined. Okay. Let's see here. These are all cosmetics, so all I can do for the moment is say... Let's change appearance. Desert Nomad. I don't know, I kind of like her existing jacket. How about gun belts, though? The Desert Nomad belt's not too bad. The Kessel Runner belt I love because of the buckle, man. Yeah, we're going to switch to the Kessel Runner belt. That's that Han Solo belt buckle. What about pants and boots? I like the Kessel Runner pants and boots too. So, do I really want to keep the original jacket with that? What does this look like? Yeah, I don't really care for that. Ultimately, I don't feel like the blue goes. And her jacket is blue. I kind of don't want it to match the pants, man. That's not a bad look. I could dig that. Let's do that for a little while.
Alira was right. Sliro put a death mark on me.
A death mark's not an easy thing to lose.
Okay. We just gotta figure something out before Zarek Besh finds us.
Death mark's not an easy thing to live with. No, I will not watch the original trilogy again right now. I do not have time. Yeah, so that probably is the very first episode, or one of the first 2 or 3 episodes I did in that series on how to make a living as a content creator and streamer. People always want to know, how do I get going? Should I be a variety streamer, or should I be a niche streamer? And the risk you run, there's pros and cons to both. Like, there are definitely pros and cons to doing the route that I took, which is variety streamer. But it is far safer in the long run, even though the growth might be slower, because you are not putting all of your eggs in one basket. If you go all in on a game, dude, there are so many people who failed miserably trying to go, especially if you go all in on an early access game that's not got a release date. Like, that's a risk. And if you go all in on something like that, like, the ones that made me laugh the most were all the neckbeards who went all in on Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. Like, you know, I was all in the first when it first came out, when the Kickstarter was announced. And I even went and was the first community manager. I went and worked there for a little bit. I didn't work. I volunteered. I did about 3 months as their community manager lead, and then I sent Brad and the team. I was like, hey, I don't mind donating a little bit of time, but the Kickstarter just happened. I want money. And they were like, we'll find somebody else. And I was like, good luck with that, because I'm not going to work for free. I don't mind donating a few months of time. But now that you've got the Kickstarter done, and you're making $150,000, $200,000 a month from the website, we need to share the love. And they didn't want to. And so I went off and founded my own game studio at that point in time. But there were so many people who went all in on that and spent $10,000, $15,000 on pre-orders. Chronicles of Illyria as well. And one could say that technically Pantheon has an early access, but it's been 12 years or whatever. But watching like Chronicles of Illyria, I saw so many content creators crash and burn around that failing, and watching Ashes of Creation implode in real time. Technically, the game is still there, and whether or not it's going to remain up is something that's kind of a mystery right now. All that we do know is that the creative director and founder is no longer there and resigned in protest. That doesn't mean that the game is shutting down. All these people who are saying they fired all the employees, did they? Did they? Or did just a few people get laid off and it's being blown out of proportion? We just don't know the facts yet. But as of this morning, the servers are still up and they're still selling the game on Steam and it's still operations as normal. So until we know otherwise, but still, it's a risky thing to put all your eggs in one basket, especially for an early access title that hasn't launched yet. Because most games, and I'll say most because, most games, once they're out in 1.0 form, they pretty much stay released. There are occasions where something like Anthem happens, where it has an online component, and so they pull that offline because it's meant to be a live service product. But that is not the norm. That is not the standard. So it's actually, that's been another great example for me as to why I don't spend a lot of time in early access titles. I don't mind checking out early access, and Shrouded's a good example of that. But I won't ever make myself a content creator around one game, let alone one niche, let alone making my whole streamer career about an early access game. Those people were stupid to do that. Flat out stupid. Like, that's just poor business decisions. Poor decision making, period. Like, we have so many case studies of early access titles not making it to launch, and you went all in. Not even just the thought of, spending thousands of dollars, but you went all in making content around something that's not even a released product yet. That's a you problem. Big you problem. Sorry, no sympathy.
You're looking for
anyway,
cards?
that's why I have that in my... So I have that in that first episode, or one of the first episodes. Yeah, if you're only 5 days in, you can reset. But there are people who are 3, 4, 5 years in. They've got 3,000 hours in the early access. They've got 750 videos on their YouTube channel, 20,000 followers, and 100% of those followers were there for a game that's now up in the air. And for other people who have played other games, like, imagine being an Anthem creator, and even in its post-launch state, you were still able to play the game for like 2 years. Imagine thinking, or Red Dead Online is another one, because Red Dead Online is technically still available, right? You can still go play Red Dead Online right now, but it has not received new content for 6-7 years now. It got put into maintenance mode 6-7 years ago, and it obviously still has enough of a following to maintain an online state. But Rockstar could pull that game at any point in time and no one would be able to say anything. And if you had gone all in as a Red Dead Online content creator off of something you knew was in a maintenance mode state, that's a you problem. finally got that bastard that's been flying around, that mosquito. It's like 50 degrees Fahrenheit and there's still a mosquito in here. The game was good when it came out, Corey. It's only gotten better over time. That's what games do when they get patched. They get better. That's what every video game does.
Hi there.
Video games get patched after they launch. Every single game in the history of games, especially the online era, has gotten patches to make them better over time. Fast Track says Ninja said it best once he got bored eventually of Fortnite and changed games once and lost a lot of followers. Yep, you have to go variety if you want to survive long term, in my opinion. You can do all in, but if you're going to go all in, I would just say it's better to go all in on a niche as opposed to all in on any specific game, because going all in on any game is a risky venture, because if the game goes belly up or the company goes belly up, my vertigo,
Okay, this is bad.
you're screwed. So you really do need to spread it out as much as you can. It's the exception, not the rule. Yeah, there's a good example. Like, there's a couple of content creators I know of who went all in on Baldur's Gate 3 and got really big because of Baldur's Gate 3 and played only Baldur's Gate 3 for like 2 or 3 years. But even those people, I have seen them start to branch out in the last like 8 to 12 months. Like, they have finally reached the end of like the Baldur's Gate 3 gravy train, and so now they're off playing like Divinity Original Sin 2, which is a Larian game. So they're still staying within that Larian CRPG turn-based game niche. Another good example, well, I mean, I just think that's a good example. You also have a lot of like World of Warcraft creators who got really big with World of Warcraft and then decided they wanted to play other things, and when they made that switch, they lost a ton of followers. But initially got really successful and made a lot of money off of being World of Warcraft content creators. Fortnite, Ninja's a great example of, was it Halo? He did Halo first and then went into Fortnite. But it was Halo, if I remember correctly, was when he originally got famous. Oh shit, I'm 2 hours in, guys, and I have yet to take a break. So I need to go stretch my eyes and actually get up out of this chair for a few minutes. So we're going to take 5. It was not unplayable when it launched. I have a playlist from when the game first launched, so to claim that it was unplayable means you didn't actually play it. So, but I have an entire playlist from when the game first went live. Had a great time. Played all the DLCs as well. Yeah, I'll be right back. Quick commercial break, everyone, to celebrate and give thanks to all of these amazing people who keep me on the air full time. Really appreciate the support. All you got to do is join as a member. You get access to private videos. You can also do super thanks on any upload or super chats and stickers on any live stream or premiere you see. And beyond that, don't forget we're multi-streaming over on Twitch now, so you can support over there as well. Thanks so much to everybody. Let's get back to the video at hand. No, I'm talking more refined. Like, I'm going to become an FPS player, so I'm going to only play games like Call of Duty, those types of things. Or I'm only going to do Battle Royale, so it's going to be Fortnite, Apex Legends, Warzone. I'm only going to do Battlefield 6, Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Like, there are people who have like gone really niche-y. I'm only going to play turn-based RPGs as a niche. I'm only going to play puzzle games. I'm only going to play indie, crafting survival games. Like, there's niche. Like, MMORPG is not really it's not really that refined because there's lots of MMOs out there. What's up, Blue? Good morning. What's up, Silver Lining? Any plans for Karn? I did the demo for Karn. I liked everything it has. But ultimately, I just kind of looked at it and went, I don't think that I have... I didn't get a big enough reaction from the demo for that to be something that I considered wanting to play live. Because I just don't think I'm going to get enough traffic out of it for it to justify me spending a lot of time on it. I had fun with the demo, but that's something I would play in like the afternoon slot when I don't care about the views and it's in between the other 5 things that I know are going to get me good traffic. Like, that's one of those games I would play because it's super niche. And like Jusant. Jusant was another climbing game that I did. Do you know how many viewers watched me play Jusant? This is going to blow your minds, guys. And Jusant was like 3 years ago, maybe? When did I play Jusant? I'm going to go look this up really quick. Because I have done that before. Played super niche titles. I played Jusant in November of 2023, so just over 2 years ago. Anybody want to guess how many people watched me play Jusant? I'll give you a couple minutes to guess. Six people watched me play Jusant. 6. Total of 6 people watched me play Jusant. That was in between YouTube and Twitch. We were multi-streaming at that point. 6 people. I can go back and look at the playlists from YouTube and like, let's see here. One of the streams I'm looking at right now, 52 total views on one of the streams. I made a whopping 25 cents off of that in ad revenue. So I have, in the past, I have played games where there was no audience, but I have no desire to do so these days. That's right, Murphy, we're playing Star Wars Outlaws. And yapping a lot, because that's what I do. I yap a lot. Alright, geez, we have so many tips here. I have been full-time for 4 years. Coming up on 5. The start of our 5th year is on February 17th. How do I track that? Somewhere under a table here.
Kay, over here. Kay.
How do you know my name?
I keep an eye out for new talent. Name's Varric, and I've got a real job for you.
I hope a real job means real credits.
It does for the Hutts. The Pikes are muscling in on Jabba's creature smuggling business, stealing his buyers in the core worlds. Find out who they're selling to, then take out their factory farm.
Half up front or no dice?
You'll get paid when you deliver.
That works too.
Those coordinates will take you to my contact. Don't keep her waiting.
Alright, we still gotta find the table where this is located.
Whoa, okay. Hey,
what was the name of the horse? Because we could bet.
Look at this! I won! What are you doing? You want to get more? I hit the jackpot!
We're rich, bitch! I haven't seen anything yet. Aha!
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Did you find something?
None of your business.
Same to you. Clear out of my space.
Okay.
Hey, what's back there?
Big shots only.
Listen, buddy. I'm from Kanto, and I'm like the biggest shot there.
Get lost.
Alright, I gotta go hand this in.
Eric's contact's out on the step. You like going for a ride next?
Up here into the market district with this.
Would you like to see something special?
Whoops. Oh, thankfully, I haven't had to shovel snow in a very long time. And I don't miss it. It's gonna be up top. Bet it's up top.
Nice to see a real professional.
Hey, I heard you've had some trouble getting your recording device back from McCall's.
I'd be careful about spreading that kind of rumor, if I were you.
It's not a rumor.
He found it.
No, I found it. You're welcome.
Thank you. You've saved me a lot of trouble.
You can tell the Dawn they owe me one.
Oh yeah, a little bit of a rep boost. Okay, journal. We should be able to go to this one now. Oops, track it. Jonta's Hope. There was a time when I lived in Colorado, 12 years, and the worst was living up in Steamboat Springs for a few years and working construction and having to get up every day at 3 o'clock in the morning to shovel the truck out because it would snow. We had one winter where it snowed. Like over the course of 2 months, it was like a frickin' 2 to 3 feet every day. It was a long time. And I had to get out early because the snowplow would come by at like 4 o'clock in the morning, and if you didn't have your truck or your car moved off of the side of the street, the snowplow would just come by and plow you in. And so I had to, because I would, supposed to be on the job site by 6, but I would just end up getting up 3:15, put a pot of coffee on, go shovel my truck out for 30 minutes, get it turned on, come in, grab some coffee, have a quick bite, and then I would just drive down the mountain and just take my time, get to town about 5 o'clock, go to McDonald's, grab some breakfast, hang out for a bit, and then eventually make it to the job site about 5:45. I don't miss a day of that shit. I get to sit in the comfort of a home office and play video games for a living these days. I don't miss a day of it.
Dunk has sent me.
This is by far probably the second best job I've ever had. The best job I've ever had was what Chris and I, and we are very blessed to have done that for
the Ion mod.
the years that we did it. But traveling for a living was a really cool gig. But the thing I don't miss about traveling is like airports, and I don't like the act of travel. Like, I love going to destinations, being on site, doing the cultural thing, restaurants, archaeology, working with tourism boards, working with hotel chains. All that stuff is super fun. But the dealing with the travel aspect was the shitty part of that job. It's the only shitty part about that job, to be honest with you, but it was just dealing with the travel. And it's only gotten worse over the years in terms of how chaotic travel is these days. But even in that career, like, the worst day would be a day when you had like a 12 to 15 hour press tour, and so you were on location with someone, guiding you through what you're supposed to be doing, and you're getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning because you got to have breakfast and be out the door by 6 so that you're on the van, and then you're shipped off to location where you are immediately, like, your job is to take photos and record videos and send the drone up and everything else. And so your job for the 7 days or whatever on the press tour is you're working from, you're up at 4, out the door at 6, and then from 6 until about 9 p.m., you're just doing photography and videography. You're just recording videos and shooting photos all day. And then by the time you finally finish the day, because you're going to go do, like, you're going to go to this location, you're going to have breakfast. It's a restaurant. You're being paid to photograph and do video of that whole experience. Get everybody's socials, you get all this stuff, and then you're off to the next destination. And while you're en route to the next destination, good morning, you're doing social media and you're sending out Instagram photos and video clips. And it's even more intensive now because now we have TikTok. We didn't have TikTok when I was doing this back in the day, so it was just Facebook, Instagram, YouTube. And so you're doing that en route to the next destination. Then you get to a museum, or you get to some cool thing that the DMO has organized for you. Like, let's say it's a museum. So now you're on site with the museum. You've got a tour guide. You're photographing and videoing all of that, maybe live streaming for 15 minutes. And then you're off to the lunch, and then lunch, video, photos, and everything else. And then again, so you're repeating that process every day all the way up until you go to dinner, which will be, 7 o'clock at night. You'll be there for 2 hours. You're done at 9. You're back to your hotel room at 10. So you've been out from 6 to 10. No breaks, no naps, nothing. And your job, once you're back in the hotel room, is to offload all of your shit onto your externals, get all that stuff backed up on your duplicate externals, get all the batteries recharging for all of your kit, because you probably got 3 to 4 batteries for your camera, you've got the drone pack, you've got your cell phone batteries and your backup cell phone batteries, and you've got all your USB chargers. And so you're doing all of that until about 11 o'clock at night. You finally get to sleep about maybe midnight, 11 o'clock midnight, and then you got to get back up at 4 or 5 o'clock the next morning and do it all over again. And you got to do that for about 7 days in a row, 5 to 7 days for the press tour. It's work. I mean, and then when you get done with that, that's when your contract begins, where now you're contractually obligated to produce 10 articles, 50 finished photos, 5 videos over the next 3 months or whatever it is, the period of time you're working. But I loved traveling. This is the second best job I've ever had. Like, playing video games for a living is not difficult. But I love traveling. And even the worst day, when you're doing like a press tour and you're tired and your finger hurts because you've been pulling that camera trigger all fucking day, and your wrist hurts from holding the camera, and like you're worn out because you haven't slept, but you've eaten 5-star restaurants, you've gotten to go to a Michelin star place, you've been wined and dined, you're staying in a 5-star resort or a really bougie bed and breakfast where you get spa treatment, as part of the press tour. That sort of stuff is really fun, and you're getting treated like royalty the whole time. But it is work. And then rain, snow, sleet, or shine, like you got to be out there in the element. It doesn't matter if it's hot or cold. You're on contract, so you don't get to have food poisoning. You don't get to be sick on a press tour. You shut the fuck up and make it work. And I've been on a trip before where I was literally had a bad reaction to some of the food we had. Not because it was bad food, but it was just too rich for me. And we had done it's the 4th or 5th day of a press tour, and I had just been eating too many different things, and I had a reaction to just too much stuff. And I was up all night, just both ends, having a horrible night because my body was just like, dude, what have you done to us? And just rah! And then the next morning, on like an hour and a half of sleep and just a horrible evening, I had to go back out, and we're on like day 5 of a press tour, and I got to put a smile on my face and still take my 1,200 photos and shoot 5 hours of video and be happy. And dude, it's rough. Talk says I worked in the oil field 2 weeks on, 1 week off. That's another example of doing a rough job. Yep. Yeah, this is a luxury compared to anything I've done in the past. I mean, but travel was always I loved traveling, and
there we go.
One day we might go back and do it again, but it's not high on our list of priorities. I got to do everything on my bucket list, which is a thing that not many people can claim. Crystal wants to go to Japan and Egypt at some point, but we made a conscious decision to buy the homestead and load up with animals, and you can't travel when you have animals, so we are locked into this. Yeah, the military, that's another example. It's cool. It's good to have a normal job. Lou says sounds like being a Marine PT when you're still drunk. Yeah. I mean, even this job has its days. Like, a lot of people don't talk about it, but like, I had to get glasses this year. Do you know why I had to get glasses this year? Because I've spent the last, however many, it's just 12 to 14 hours a day in front of a computer screen. It affects the eyes. Like, I had perfect vision my whole life, and then all of a sudden this past summer, in the middle of those like 12 to 14 hour stream days in June and July, I was, started getting headaches, phone was going blurry, and I was like, well, shit, it's age related too, but also it's the stress of doing something. And no one talks about like 14 hours a day in a chair, clicking a mouse button, doing video editing, the thousands of word a day you write to do all the video descriptions and thumbnails and all the social media and the commenting and replying, and it's a job. Like, most people only ever see things like, oh, he got paid to do a sponsored stream, or he got flown to an event, or, oh, how lucky is he because he got a free key from the company. It's like, bitch, I worked my ass off to earn these things. Like, no one ever sees the hard work that goes into it. It's the same thing when we did travel. People would look at the photos and the videos and be like, oh my god, you're so lucky. You get to spend, you're getting to spend the night in this 5-star place that costs like $3,000 a night. Oh my god, you're going to a Michelin star restaurant. You're so lucky. And it's like, there is no luck whatsoever involved. It is the accumulation of thousands of man hours, tens of thousands of photos, thousands of social media posts, thousands of blog posts, thousands of newsletters, years of hard work, of next to no money. Yeah, that's why I take a lot of breaks, Dribrom. We get people who make fun of me for taking breaks, but I try to take a break every hour and a half to 2 hours, and I go do some jumping jacks, push-ups, squats. I go outside, stretch my eyes, do a walk out of the house. I take a long walk every single day down to the river. Slowly getting back into shape now that my leg injury is healed up for the most part. I go do pull-ups at the park and lunges 2 times a week. I've got exercise bands that I use a couple times a week. Not in great shape anymore, but I am, you know, I do what I can, because just sitting here and not doing anything is really bad for you.
Ah, strong wind.
I've talked about this before too, but like doing the travel thing, like no one ever goes back to when Chris and I we were on foot and on our bicycles, and we spent like 3 weeks or whatever handing out 3,000 business cards to every restaurant, hotel, travel agent, business that we could in Cancun to line up work. And then, like, literally, we printed 3,000 business cards and we went door to door in the early parts of our career, making no money. We were looking for clients. We were hungry for work. So we printed up business cards. We went door to door, did follow-up phone calls to everybody. And then I had my personal assistant who was living with us at the time. He and I then did follow-up emails over the course of a month. We sent out 3,000 emails between the two of us to do a follow-up. And as a result, drummed up like 2 years worth of work. And then got in the front page of the newspaper in Cancun because I got invited by the local city government to come speak on social media because I have, you know, and that launched my speaking career. Like, no one sees the hard work that Chris and I did in the early days when it was just the two of us, and we were out there in like 95-degree heat, literally walking around the streets with sunscreen and hats, and then on our bikes like Jehovah's Witnesses, just going door to door, tap tap tap. Hey, I'm a photographer. Would you like me to do photography of your business or shoot video? Here's my business card. And then a week later, hey, you remember me? Do you have a chance to think on it? What do you think? A month later, hey, remember me? You said no the first time. Are you still a no? Like, let's talk about it. And then you negotiate price, and, you know. No one ever sees that shit. You're so lucky. I gotta clip that.
Dunka, hey, here's what I got. Some sort of tracking transponder. Bunch of credits, too.
Keep them. Wasn't after those anyway. Huts didn't want to pay tribute, so now instead of their little cash, this transponder will lead them straight to me.
Remind me not to get on your bad side.
Don't worry. I'm good to those I can trust. Which is why I'm gonna give you a tip.
I like
a tip?
the tip.
Like,
just
more
the
money?
tip.
No, something better. I got some friends who could help you out. Get you a better slicing kit. Rig that speeder of yours.
Love
You'll
it.
have to track him down yourself, but that should be enough to get you started.
Thanks. I mean, information is more valuable than credits, right?
You know, you can keep those little revelations to yourself. Talk soon, kid.
Hey, I'm looking for someone who can rig my speeder.
Trouble with the winds, huh?
Is it that obvious?
Sela Rovak is the best bike modder on this side of the Hydian, but she's not keen on strangers.
That's okay. Neither am I.
She hasn't been around lately. Maybe her friends in Kadua know where she is.
Kadua.
Yeah, anybody in professional
Yeah,
sports,
that's,
Just outside
they live it.
Morgana.
Like, if you want to do
Fishing
something,
settlement.
Right.
you do
and
it.
Fishing.
Like, you live
Obviously.
it. It's really, really difficult to do anything part-time. That's the polite way of saying it. The other way of saying it is, it's really hard to do anything in life if all you ever do is just half-ass it. And technically, you could do things part-time and slowly build it into something that can become full-time.
Okay, I'm ready for those injectors. Bring them to me, and then we should be able to fly.
Finally. All right.
But the reality is that until you go all in, like, it's, you got to go all in. You got to go all in if you want to make something happen. It's a trap! No one can repel flavor of that magnitude. No, I do not want to do that quest or that quest. I want to go get the slicer update. Let's do the slicer thing first. Speeder upgrade we can do after the fact. Searching for some underworld rumors. Which means it's probably an eavesdropping opportunity. Or a data pad.
I paid you to put me in contact with Isla Bren. I am not interested in some second-rate slicer.
No, it takes time, Fast Track. It does. Like, everybody who builds it up as a hobby, it takes time. I really like Dino's journey because so I can't say he's the person that originally inspired me to document everything because I didn't discover him until last year. Pat Flynn of Smart Passive Income was actually I've known Pat Flynn, and I remember first coming across him in 2008, I think. His Smart Passive Income website was getting big. He had just started to get to the point where he was starting to do presentations, and he had documented everything, shared all of his income statements and everything else, and I was like, that's an inspiring thing to do. And so I have always, for every project I've ever done, from the napkin sketch stage all the way through to completion, I have documented and shared that progress either through Patreon or some other way for every single project I've ever worked on. Because the whole journey to get there is really cool for me. And then when I saw Dino's story, I saw a video of him talking about it last year where it was like 8 years to get to 100,000. Actually, I think it was 8. I think it was 12 years. I'm going to go look this up real quick. I think it was 12 years now. 16. Wow, yeah. Took him 16 years to reach 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. And this is all documented. Like, he was working part-time in like the wine industry and making content there. But his gaming channel, it took him 16 years to reach 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. Starting in 2007 and reaching that milestone in 2023. Averaged 6.1 videos a month over a 16-year period of time. And then when he hit 100,000, it then jumped, and over the course of like 2 years, he was able to get to a couple million and his Instagram account. But it was 16 years to get, but once he hit 100K, that was the breakthrough moment for him, and everything just sort of exploded. But 16 years of working part-time on a gaming channel, that's dedication. So, nice, Napier. Speaking of signs, I just reminded of Bill Engvall. Here's your sign. How many hours am I into this game? Oh, none, because we just play on this for funsies right now. I think I played 2 hours the other night and like 2 hours today so far. I guess we're 2.5 hours in, so we're maybe 4 or 5 hours into the game. It's not a playthrough. This is just me collecting footage for my rerun series. Okay.
I keep telling you, nothing's going to happen. Keep him busy. Watch it.
So much to do, so much to do. Hey, do you want to see the good stuff?
Hey there.
Do what you will. No skin off my jowls.
We're good over here.
Is this not my contact? Guessing not.
Nothing more boring than a stakeout.
Do I gotta sneak up in there, I wonder?
Yep, all clear.
Kinda looks like I do. Oh, it's that guy right over there. I vaguely remember this now. Bill retired finally? I was not aware.
Hey, so, do you know a slicer named Isla Bren?
She's not looking for more work.
Oh, I don't want to hire her. I'm a slicer, too. I just want to talk.
You know what? Suit yourself.
Suit yourself.
Isla, I got some amateur here asking for you.
Is this a joke? I'm on a job. What do you want?
Oh, my name's Kay Vess. I'm looking for some new slicing tech.
Awesome,
and
Marcus.
I heard you're the best
Keep
around
going.
here.
Vess, you don't say.
Yeah, I mean, everybody
Bring me an Imperial Code sequencer.
everybody does it. Like, travel for me for a long time. Travel was what I did in
Look
my
at
spare
that.
time.
She actually sent coordinates. Lucky you.
Before I made it my full-time career. Writing science fiction and fantasy was something I did part-time on the side for a long time until I managed to go full-time and make it a career. Like, anything you want to pursue in life, you can do if you have the dedication to do it. Are you going to be good at it the first time? No. Are you going to need to work at it? Yes. Is it possible? 100%. Like, unless you have some sort of, like, physical handicap that's holding you back from doing something, everything is possible. Everything is teachable. Everything just comes down to man hours and a willingness to learn, apply yourself, and get better at something. Like, it's all it comes down to.
She's with us.
I remember when I met Chris, she had no social media presence. She didn't own a computer. She was working in hotels with her sister. And she met me. She wasn't even aware of like all the opportunities that the internet presented because it was just something that was outside of what she had grown up with. And then she got on the internet and realized that I could do all of these things. So she got a laptop. She established her social media profile. She got Photoshop, learned how to use Photoshop. She went on Fiverr. She started doing book covers, logos, started learning graphic design, and got clients and started making money on Fiverr. This is a long time ago. And then ended up getting to the point where she was making enough money that she could quit her job if she wanted to. And then at the same time, our travel blog was taking off. And so she ended up just going full time and helping me with that and handling photography. She won. I've actually never won a photography award, despite having worked in it for years. I never pursued awards or anything. She actually won multiple awards when we were living in Cancun for her food photography. And all of that was because she learned how to use Lightroom and learned how to do photography and taught herself how to do things with the power of the internet and was able to go pursue all of that as a side gig. And then she managed all of our Airbnb stuff when we had our Airbnb. She did all the tour guide stuff when we were there doing that. She managed, we had CancunApartmentRentals.com for a long time. She helped me manage that, drum up clients. All of that with the power of the internet. And then when we were living in Mexico City, she'd always loved to draw in her spare time. And so she started drawing and did a bunch of artwork for our tabletop project. Got a Wacom tablet, started learning digital art, learned how to do that. You know, the power of the internet. As long as you have time, dedication, and a will to make it happen, the sky is the limit. These days, Fiverr is not the same thing as what it used to be. It used to be Fiverr, you could easily get work. I used to get work a lot through, I don't even think it's around anymore. I think it's called Upwork now. It didn't used to be called Upwork. I can't remember what it used to be called, but I think it's Upwork now. It used to be called something different. And when I started on that, it was so hard to get work. Like, that was one of like 7 platforms that I used to like drum up freelance work way back. This is like 2007, 2008, because I was trying to get freelance work as a writer. And so I had like a bunch of job boards I would hit every single day. But my job back then, because I was getting my career established, was I was literally pitching 50, 100 times a day, sending resumes out, cover letters, and you land 5 to 10 of those jobs. It was cutthroat. But yeah, Fiverr these days is different. You could still make a living on Fiverr, but I had a guy. This is an interesting story because you mentioned scammers on Fiverr. So knowing that I have nothing against AI stuff, like we've used AI in projects and I have nothing against it. I'm a big proponent of AI. But when we did the cover art for our tabletop project, I actually went to Fiverr to find a contractor because I had had great experiences with it, but I hadn't used it in like a decade, right? And when I was looking for somebody to do cover art for our tabletop book, our novel, and the point-and-click adventure game. And so, and I wanted somebody different than the artists we had already been working with, who were people that I knew and had connections with. So I went to Fiverr and, talked to like 30 or 40 different people, found a guy I thought I liked his art stuff, everything else. We get him started on the project, and the very first shit that he sends back to me is AI generated artwork, and then like one of the characters had like 3 ears. Like, he literally sent me back AI slop. And I have nothing against AI because I've used it and it's an important part of the workflow, but this guy literally sent me back images that had like the triple ears, the 7 fingers, and it's like, what do you think of this? And it's like, motherfucker, you did not disclose that you were going to be sending in any sort of AI. Had he disclosed it, I wouldn't have had a problem with it. But the fact that he didn't disclose it, I immediately canceled the project and got my money back and ended up going and finding somebody through Reddit instead. And we got a super talented person out of, I think it might have been Romania, who did the artwork for us. Yeah. AI has its place in every industry as long as it's applied right. The problem is when it's not disclosed, or if it's not, you know, it's time and place. They're tools in the tools box, and all it is. Anybody who doesn't agree with that take doesn't understand it. It's just a tool in the toolbox. Oh, it's on the other PC. I was going to share the cover art, but it's not on this PC. Then you've not used it enough as a screenwriter. As someone with 25 million published words in print, I have used AI for so much stuff related to outlining, concepting ideas. ChatGPT is an amazing tool for someone like me who uses it properly, the way it's supposed to be used. I can literally go to ChatGPT and say something like, hey, ChatGPT, here's an idea. Give me 50 variants on that idea. Give me 50 brainstorming variants of this concept. And then it spits out a bunch of stuff. Rather than me needing to manually sit there for 45 minutes and like scribble down a bunch of ideas around this central concept, I can tell ChatGPT, do that, and it comes back, and then I can go through that list and I can go, you know what? I like that idea, I like that idea, I like that, and I can pull 5 ideas out of that list that become potential short stories or novels or something, or ideas worth expanding upon, and then throw the rest in the garbage because it doesn't matter. Anyone who doesn't see the power of that right there and claims that it's not a rewarding benefit and that it's not an efficient tool, you don't know what you're talking about, and you're being anti-AI from a knee-jerk perspective, because that is a powerful tool for everybody to use. Everybody. AI does all my subtitles for me so that I don't have to manually do the transcription anymore. So all of my YouTube shorts, Instagram Reels, TikTok shorts, that's all AI produced subtitles, captioning, and I used to have to do that by hand. That's all done by AI these days. It is an extremely powerful tool when you use it as a tool. It has nothing to do with depends on the artist. No. It is a powerful tool for everyone. If you refuse to use it as a tool, that's a personal decision, but you don't get to say that it's not a powerful tool, because it is a powerful tool for everybody. You might have moral objections to it, but that doesn't change the fact that it's a powerful tool. That's like saying, I don't like to use hammers on my project because I think hammers are bad. Too bad. Like 99% of everyone is using hammers to do construction projects. You might not like the way the hammer feels in your hand, and you might prefer to use an air machine. Why am I blanking? A nail gun. You might prefer to use a nail gun as opposed to a hammer. Doesn't change the facts. It has nothing to do with loving the craft at all. You seem to have a very mistaken point of view on AI, and I'm done engaging with you on it because you just seem to be completely uneducated on the subject. So, good luck in life. I respect the craft too much to not use every tool at my disposal. I'm going to sail across the oceans on a wooden vessel because I think it's all about the craft, the artistry of sailing, and using airplanes to travel across the ocean is stupid because I respect the craft too much. Come on now. That's just silly talk. That's right. Free content for me. Yeah, Gerbum, AI still needs a human to make sure it actually does what it's meant to do. And that's what our job is as artists and creators, is to use those tools to create the art. You know, have you ever guys watched those movies where Iron Man is a good example of this. You know how Iron Man, when he's with Jarvis in the recent Marvel movies, and he's in his workshop with Jarvis, and he's got like the augmented reality layout, and he's like interacting with things in real time in like a augmented reality space. That right there is the power of AI, using tools to make our lives better. And the claim that that's not worth using because, well, we're just not respecting the craft if we don't go back and do everything has to be, come on now guys, we got to use pencils and pens and we got to sketch everything down on the paper because we respect the craft. And that's how we design. We use blueprints and CAD programs and spreadsheets, paper and pens. That's the only way to design something because gotta respect the craft. Get the fuck out of here. Like, you are shooting yourself in the foot by not using every tool at your disposal as a writer, photographer, creator of any kind. Jarvis as a tool is an amazing tool that gives Tony Stark a massive advantage over every other schmuck in their basement who's like, I'm going to do everything by hand. It's going to take me 15 years to do what this guy can do in 90 minutes, but I respect the craft. I'm obviously being hyperbolic and exaggerative for the purpose of entertainment. But still, yeah, if we never had new progression, we would all still be riding horses. Or sailing wooden ships across the sea. We would never have invented the printing press because someone out there was adamant that printing words is bad. I respect the craft of calligraphy. I want to draw every single letter by hand because I respect the craft of writing. Printing press bad. Calligraphy good. That, you know what I mean? Like, someone somewhere has always pushed back against progress. Like, there's always somebody out there that electric tools versus manual tools. Yep, AFKMR. Yep. Lou says my DM uses it for our game. Nice. Family! Dom Toretto style. It's the way we roll, Dolph.
It says here you're short on tax.
Yeah, look at filmmaking. There is something to be said for cell-based animation, as an example, like what Disney used to do years ago, where you've got people hand drawing these animation cells, and then they're flipping the pages, and you're getting the animation through the application of all these different cells, right, being produced. And if you go way back and you look at the way that they did some of the landscapes in those early Disney movies, where they were like drawing these scenes out on glass and then putting these glass sliders against like some of the magic that went in it, none of that is worth anything because CGI can do that process 5 million times better. And if you look at animation of today, like we were watching the playing Destiny 2 the other day, and we were commenting on how badass the animation sequences in Destiny 2 are, and how that'd be a great show. That animation style. Look at why am I blanking on the League of Legends show that was on Netflix for a couple of seasons? That animation, the War of the Rohirrim, the animation for that. Arcane, yes, thank you very much. All of these new modern animations, that's all CGI, and it looks fan-fucking-tastic. And you couldn't do any of those things if you were trying to do the same style of animation that Disney was doing in 1950s. You know what I mean? So that's the type of thing we're talking about, where AI, CGI, programming transitioned us away from that physical way of doing things into the modern way of doing things, and the art has only gotten better because of it. And one could say, well, it's just we've lost the artistry of filmmaking. No, we haven't. It's just evolved. Like, if you want to take, good luck trying to make a film in that style anyway, because no one's going to give you money to finance a movie that way. You would have to do it as an independent art project. Because it's just not efficient, and it doesn't look good, and it's grainy, and you're not going to get the resolutions, and blah, 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 blah. So, that's another great video. AI is a tool.
Everything's normal.
Outlaws is great. It is fun, Marcus. No, doing a face mod in this game ruins the game direction and doesn't... It's no longer KVS if you can put a face mod on it, so no. No thanks. We want face mods to be a thing of the past for games like this. Now, Skyrim, games of that, you want to do that, that's great. But in a game like this, you are playing as KVS. KVS has a very specific art style. She has a very specific actress and performer who played her.
Some people.
We want to play the game as KVS. We don't want to play the game as somebody else. It is an open world RPG. Skill trees, lots of different ways to play, lots of different combat styles, ship combat, space exploration, all sorts of fun stuff. Full playthrough from the first time we played is up on YouTube, as well as all of the DLCs. I own the Ultimate Edition of this game. It is a phenomenal game. Playing a little bit of it this morning because I'm getting some more footage for the rerun series that we've started airing at nights. You don't need me to convince you to try it. You just have to have disposable income and a desire to see it. If you think it looks fun and you have the money to spend on it, go try it. If you love Star Wars, 'tis a good game. If you're an incel who hates Star Wars and you think Disney sucks, then you're not going to like it because you're an incel who lives in your basement and you think Disney sucks. And we don't want you here. Go back to your mom's basement. Yes, there is a big problem with that aspect of it, which is what all the writer strikes and actor strikes were about last year. Steal the code sequencer. That is a long ass way away. What's the closest thing I have to that? Honestly, probably... Let's just go from here. What's up, Thandar? Claymation can be good, but it's also like, there's a reason no one makes claymation videos anymore. Like, as an art project, like, Guillermo del Toro just did Pinocchio, I think, a couple years back as claymation. He has one of a very small handful of people who will actually touch claymation, because it's very difficult to make that into a commercially successful project, because most people don't care about that as an art style.
Hi, Nix.
South of Midnight was another example, because that game was done in a stop motion animation style, and a lot of people just didn't like the art style. They had the option to turn it off though, which was nice. Talbot says, since I started using AI to help organize my thoughts and break down big ideas, I've gotten much better at doing it instinctively. Yeah, see, that's what I use it for too, is like breaking down ideas and brainstorming. It's like if I have an idea, the old way of doing things would have been for me to sit down and go into a notebook and like write down 50 ideas over the course of a couple of hours. And it would take me a couple of hours because I would have to sit there and think, and what about this? What about this? Now I could just plug it into ChatGPT and just be like, give me 50 ideas, and it's in like 90 seconds or less, you know, and I've got a huge list that I can now pull the best ideas from, and I've literally gotten rid of that waste of time, because it's a waste of time to spend 2 hours drawing it down. It's a waste of time. I'm not here to spend that. I mean, far more interested in, let me get to the good juicy ideas and then spend the time to flesh those out. Like the brainstorming part of it, I don't care about. That's administrative busy work. Like, give me 5 good ideas. This whole idea of needing to assemble a writer's room to pitch 50 different ideas, like, I think that has its place in a showrunner space, when you're trying to, you know, come up with ideas for a multi-million-dollar show. But when we're talking about something where I'm just the only person, I'm the only creative on the project, what do I need other people for? What do I need to be wasting all that administrative time on? Just let me do it. Let me get to it. Come here, Speeder.
Let's get those little feet a rest.
Feetsies! Sorry. Oh, Brandon, somebody. Oh, it's time for my break. We're gonna get where we're going, and I gotta step away for a couple of minutes to go stretch my eyes.
Attention! A stolen goods retrieval team has been dispatched to a pirate encampment in your sector. All units prepare to assist if necessary.
Huh. Maybe if I'm fast, I can steal that stuff before they get there.
I could, but I'm not really interested in it right now. Not with this book. Alright, we're in a restricted area. Imperial territory. We're going to want to be very careful on that here in a second. But first, I'm going to go take a break. Major Crime says, good morning, had a blast with this game, need to go back and knock out all the DLCs. The DLCs are great, man. Hondo is such a fun character. Both the DLCs were good. I do prefer the second one, though. Like, the casino heist is pretty fun, but the second DLC for me was way cooler. I'll be back in a few, everybody. Quick commercial break, everyone, to celebrate and give thanks to all of these amazing people who keep me on the air full time. Really appreciate the support. All you got to do is join as a member. You get access to private videos. You can also do super thanks on any upload, or super chats and stickers on any live stream or premiere you see. And beyond that, don't forget we're multi-streaming over on Twitch now, so you can support over there as well. Thanks so much to everybody. Let's get back to the video at hand. Yeah, this game is great for those who enjoy these types of games, for sure. Go forth and have fun if it looks like fun. Alright, so got some more coffee. What game is this? I have no idea, to be honest with you. It's probably listed somewhere in like the name of the stream or maybe the hashtags or the category of the stream, but to be honest with you, I'm so busy playing the game I can't be bothered to look right now. So yeah, I have no clue. No idea what game this is.
Code sequencer. Probably carried by a technician.
Oh, I don't know that I've done a Is It Worth It in 2026 video. That might be a fun one to do, NPK. We did one for last year. I definitely think this game is worth playing.
Working in syndicate territory isn't pretty. You see things.
Need some backup down here. The override code isn't working.
Now, doing this without getting a bounty is quite tricky. Possible, but tricky. First and foremost, I think there's 2 guys up top. Yeah.
We arrested a fugitive a while ago who tried to use his old identicard.
Backup generator is red. Recalibrating now.
I don't remember the best way to do this.
Keep it quiet, buddy.
Any updates on the situation?
Time to distract them, Nix.
What is that? Feeling. Send another squad to my sector.
A little more.
Check.
Distract him, Nix.
Catch that thing!
You might not want to come all the way over here.
Great. Go put on a show, Nix.
The Pikes think they run this place.
Where did this rat come from?
Showtime, Nix.
What is that thing?
Come on.
Don't you get antsy standing around all day?
Clear off.
Vermin.
We're in the clear.
Nix, it's showtime.
Get it out of there.
Come on. Come on.
Leave me alone.
Gonna be a long night.
Annoying vermin.
All right.
Come on. One more time.
Where did this rat come from?
I should be able to get her this time.
Go away.
Nothing there. Nix, put on a show.
What is that thing?
Gotcha. Oh no, did I get seen? Oh, I did it at the edge and got caught. Oh, this is not good. Shit.
Okay, let's go.
I am so screwed. Yep, I'm wanted now.
TK-4212. Move in to apprehend the suspect.
Oh shit, they're already here? Yeah, I did it too close to the edge and got seen. And now they're gonna call in reinforcements. No! There's no cover around here, man.
Understood. Continue the search.
Where'd she go? What's going on?
Okay. Think we lost him, Nix.
What was that?
By the way, I forgot. I don't think I was supposed to take down the technician. I think I could have just pickpocketed her because I just realized it's steal from the technician.
I don't like it. Nothing to report.
Alright.
Come on, we've lost visual of the suspect.
Roger that. Continue the search.
Okay, should be good, Nix.
Alright, they're about to drop the wanted status. Oh no! There's the thing I needed.
Let's go, Nix. Isla, I have your code sequencer. Where do I bring it?
Best, good timing. I'll send you my location. Come as soon as you can.
The imps don't like me, and I don't care. I'm gonna hide in the grass until they don't know where. So they're now unaware. Okay, we're just gonna hide out for a minute and let that Imperial, wanted status drop down, because I don't want to have problems going across the landscape. We could just hang out for a bit.
I think she's gone.
Attention, we have reports of the fugitive in Miragana Valley. Move quickly and detain them.
Nothing to report. Staying alert.
I do wish that stun gun recharged more quickly. How many do we have left? Do we only have the one?
Target has been lost. Return to your stations.
Let's get him, Nix.
I think that's all of them.
Nix, hold this for me, okay?
Hello! This will be like some crafting goodies. I think this is a transfer arrest oh yeah, hello.
Nice, that worked.
I'll happily take these free credits. Thank you very much. Yeet! Alright, now I need to make my way to the Imperial forward base. Got my speeder parked inconspicuously on the river's edge. We gotta go all the way over there. It is a great game. Yeah. Uh-oh, I'm in restricted area. That's not good. I might be about to get busted.
Hey, you didn't say you were working an Imperial compound.
Well, now you know. I'm cornered in the northwest garage.
I guess you're gonna want me to find a way in?
Just stay alive. I really need that sequencer.
I forgot about this.
I'll
We have to
try.
sneak in. Like a good old sneeze. The demo is not the same thing as what they've got going on right now, though. The Solasta 2 demo was a proof of concept, and it was using the previous rule set. I don't know anything about the new rule set at all. But they made this transition to the new rule set after the demo came out. So the early access that we're going to be starting on March 12th with Solasta 2 is a rule set that I've actually never played before. So I have no information, and I won't be able to really make guides about the specifics of that rule set because I just don't know it. I mean, I'll definitely be making guides around Solasta 2, but I won't be doing early access guides. There's no point in doing early access guides because everything's going to change throughout the course of early access, so it's a waste of time. But once we get to the live version of the game, I'll definitely make guides. Around things, not necessarily the rule set though, because I just don't have enough information. That's for the people who are hard into the tabletop side of things, because I have not played the new D&D rule set. I know 5th edition fairly well. I know 2nd edition 2.5 the best. Just from having DM'd thousands of hours in that rule set. Good old Thaco. Yep, just play, and if the enemy dies, you're winning. That's why I almost always play games on story mode anyway the first time, because I don't want to have to try to learn mechanics. I just want the story, and then if the story is good enough for me to come back a second time, I will happily play it on a greater difficulty and learn all the things.
Now, where's that garage?
I have the sniffles now that I did 3 back-to-back sneezes. Shit, there's a camera.
Stay away from those black market rations. An entire squad got sick. Not gonna argue.
What aspect rash are you talking about? The fact that I'm playing in widescreen mode? Yeah, I don't want to do full screen. You have the option to play how you want in the settings. So you can go in here into display and graphics, and you can tell it, do you want to go full screen? I don't like full screen. Yeah, no thanks. I much prefer the cinematic, I'm watching a Star Wars movie look and feel with that cinematic display mode. There's got to be a way for me to get up here and not get caught. There's a lot of different ways you can get in here, though. That's just the way I've always preferred, is up through the back. I think there's like 3 or 4 different ways in here. So it really just depends on what option you want to choose. This is the tricky part right here. So we're gonna stun him and bang him, and now we're in.
Here goes. Okay, I'm in.
Good. I sealed the doors. Meet me in the back room.
Still clearing the flush vent. It's completely backed up.
Well, even if it was a dev artistic choice, it wouldn't change anything. Like,
This is unbelievable. How did she even get into our systems? No one should be able to lock us out like this.
more games should make decisions like that. That's one of the reasons I really appreciated South of Midnight doing a claymation, like stop motion style of art.
stabilizers
which you
fried.
people didn't have to
Need get it
use.
replaced.
Of course they changed their protocols on my last job. Isla, I got it. The voice is real. Good.
Excuse
I
me.
might actually make it out of here. Just need you to hitch that to the antenna on the roof.
Antenna on the roof?
Maybe. It's Plan C. We're already at Plan C? Hey, I'm having an off day. Oh, and while you're at it, keep that ship out there in one piece. I am done with this place.
If I remember correctly, yeah, it's Jedi Survivor Fallen Order support cinematic. If I remember correctly. It's been a while since I played. Anytime you give me this option right here, the widescreen option, I'm always going to take it.
Actuators clear, inverters stable.
I just prefer this as an art style. Once people stop complaining about her being able to punch a trooper, they realize this game is great. Exactly. Or the fact that it's a woman. We already had to ban like 6 people this morning at the very beginning of the stream because they were ranting about how this is a woman. And they don't want to play a girl. They don't like women. Bunch of basement dwelling incels. We banned them. That's the best part. One of the sweetest part of my day is kicking a misogynist in the nuts and telling him to modernize. Get with the program, guys. Strong female characters are not only permitted, they are preferred. And if you sat and listened to George Lucas when he made his presentation last year, he literally sat there and called out anyone who claimed that Star Wars wasn't about the women. And he said, Star Wars has always been about strong female characters. Look at who leads the Rebel Alliance.
Nothing to report here.
Princess Leia, General Organa, Mon Mothma, Queen Amidala. Anyone who thinks that Star Wars has never been about female characters has never actually watched Star Wars. And if they did and they took away from it that this is a man's world, then they were watching the wrong film. So I was really glad to see George come out and get on stage and basically shut that shit down. Tell him what it's about, George. I think I gotta get in the middle to turn those cameras off, if I remember correctly.
I've fought on a dozen different planets. Haven't lost yet.
Final tests are looking good on the actuator. Just making sure the ball screw is secure.
Alright. I think we've successfully gotten rid of everything we need. Can I jump to the ladder? I don't remember if you can jump to the ladder.
Just one more test to be sure.
I'm not going to risk it.
Try working on one of those outer rim ice balls.
We got a D-93 malfunctioning here. I need an extra hand.
Hey, we get to take care of another one.
I want this to be a Han Solo game. I don't know who this woman is supposed to be.
Of course you don't know who this woman is supposed to be. This is a brand new character in the Star Wars universe. Her name is Kay Vess. She has a companion called Nyx, and she is an up-and-coming smuggler who has had a rough hand of cards dealt to her, and she has to figure out her own way in the galaxy set during the Empire Strikes Back time. What part of that is hard to grasp?
Nothing to report here.
What part of that is difficult to comprehend?
I think the modulator's reverted. Got to run a few more tests.
I'll wait for the answer to that question.
I don't know who this woman is supposed to be.
I just explained it to you. What part of that is hard to comprehend? I've got time.
But it should have been Han Solo. But it should have been a male character.
Han Solo's story has already been told.
They're always cutting corners.
This is a brand new character. Gasp! I know, right?
Now what?
Kind of like Cal Kestis, brand new character in the Star Wars universe.
Not bad. They won't target
Didn't
you,
see a
so
single
you'll have
person complaining about Cal Kestis.
From there, shut down the
Of course you never played the game Task 99. You're an incel living in your mom's basement who doesn't like females. Your comment made it clear.
And the right kit. No hiding now, Nix.
You made it abundantly clear that you don't like females. That you want everything to be about Han Solo. Because your version of Star Wars matters more than anything anybody else might create. Very typical of a certain crowd.
I don't want women in my Star Wars.
Nix, get to cover.
Alright.
I'm at the tower. And I'm headed to the shuttle. I'll lift up as soon as you get those defenses offline.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. The only time they like women in Star Wars is when they're wearing a Slave Leia costume. That crowd is so predictable. Like, if it ain't got big anime titties and wearing a bikini, it's not an actual woman. Oh, that kind of made me throw up a little bit, guys.
We're going loud.
Honestly, it made me throw up a little bit to even have that sentence come out of my mouth. Ugh. Yeah, Mickey, I didn't know movies were gender specific either. Da-da-da, gonna ban a bitch, don't want you here. You're a misogynist, we don't want you here.
Stay sharp, Nix.
Lots of people have never seen THX1138. I have. It's a very disturbing, weird thing.
We are doing this the hard way.
Yeah, it's because I got busy talking instead of not paying attention, and I got seen.
Attention! Active fugitive reported in your area. Keep looking. She's going to be taken out.
I think we managed to get both those guys. Yeah?
Here we go.
Roger that. Continue the search.
Ooh, all sorts of goodies. We gotta go up.
Hey, open that up.
Crawl over here. No, that's just lit over there. Is there like an elevator?
Ready, Nix?
That is not where I want to go.
Units, the fugitive was seen at the Overlook. Engage target on sight.
Didn't sound good. There we go. I'm almost... No, I'm a long way from being recharged, aren't I? Damn it, there's no good way to do this.
All right, Nix. Go get him. Defenses are down.
And I am off this moon. Call me when you're out of there, Bess.
Understood. Continue the search.
We lost him, Nix. Get ready, Nix.
Alright, now we gotta get out of here. Which honestly shouldn't be too hard because we've already taken care of most of them. Should be able to go out the way we came in.
We got
Although
this,
I
Nix.
have a mark on me for the moment.
Fugitive has been spotted.
Open the door, Nix.
At the Overlook. Proceed to the area and eliminate them.
Can I get out up there? Carbon scoring on the window pane was a nice touch. Yeah, there's some really good little details in this game. Like the art direction is so good.
Follow my lead, Nix.
Oh, can I not jump over? No! They're gonna let me get out that way.
Roger that. Continue the search.
Somewhere over here was the way I got in. Right there.
Not bad, eh, Nix?
Copy that. Keep looking.
In like Flynn.
We lost them.
They're still back there firing away. We're just gonna sit here, admire the view, let them shoot each other in the background.
Are you joking?
No, I'm not joking.
Come on, buddy.
The fugitive has been spotted near the Overlook. Move in and neutralize.
I don't think we can fast travel when we're in combat, can we? Oh, I have to completely leave the compound. Okay. Oh man, there's troopers right there.
Ready, Nix?
We have lost sight of the target. Abort the search.
Isla, I made it out.
And not in cuffs. You said you were looking for better slicing tech, right?
Oh shit, I don't have the speed to make that jump.
Seen better days.
I have an extra stash with Zenth. It's a pretty nice one, too. I'll tell him to meet you at McCall's.
All right, at McCall's. The gambling parlor. You always use the front door? There are a few different ways you can sneak in. Now, how easy it is going to depend. Like, I got caught because I was talking to the stream and not paying attention. I've gone in and out without getting caught. It takes a little bit, but it's totally feasible if you want to. Because I prefer stealth gameplay, so I generally will focus on trying to do stealth objectives.
So, Isla said you have a slicing kit for me.
Just take it so I can get back to my district.
All right. That's a wrap, everybody. We got a new ability. Tomorrow morning, we should be starting Dune Awakening, Chapter 3. I thought it went live this morning. It goes live tomorrow morning. So assuming patch times and everything else, we'll be back tomorrow morning for some more. I will not be doing a second stream today. Chris and I have a doctor's appointment at 4 o'clock, so I will not be in the office at our normal stream time this afternoon. Rawr. Bunch of videos going out on YouTube today, so follow along there. Wherever you're watching, don't forget that everything in between happens on the YouTube channel, so stay tuned for that. We did some rerun episode tests last week. In the evening sessions, we'll be continuing to do those soon. I've got a bunch of footage that I got to start cutting over the next few days. We should be able to start airing some more reruns at nights here in a day or two. The rooftop expansion at our house was finished yesterday, so I'm going to go out in a few minutes after breakfast. I got to go put the ladder up. Chris and I are going to go up top. I'm going to record a video for the Homestead channel. So if you're not following along with the Homestead YouTube channel, make sure you get into our Discord. There's a Crafts, Travel, Pets, Homestead channel where you can find more information about that kind of stuff. And then I'll see everybody tomorrow morning for some Dune Awakening as we get into the new release schedule for 2026. Have a great day, everybody. See you next time.